Hey, what you doing on?
Truth be told, we in the building.
Truth be told.
Truth be told, hey y'all.
What's happening?
Okay. So I guess Tay, you really didn't miss too much on Tuesday. Clearly,
Nah,
we
she showed it. She showed fuck did.
so yeah, so we just this is a clean slate. We
Clean slate.
yeah, we didn't even really do too much or nothing. So
I just like
Okay.
fuck it.
We ain't even get to booty talk. We almost did.
I,
Not didn't get to booty talk. That's like y'all favorite.
Shit, booty talk might have made everything go better.
Anyway, so go
oh,
ahead, Lady T. What's your topics for today? And then
oh,
before we go into that though, I did add Rich Homie Quan to our itinerary because I
crazy.
did hear he passed away today.
Yeah, I
Oh,
So
heard that
so
too.
sad.
That
And
was crazy.
so
go
we
to
can talk about that later on.
right. Absolutely. Well, I was just the first thing I wanted to know, and this was really random, y'all, but it came to mind, and only because I feel like mental health is very important out here, and a lot of people don't realize how important it is until it's too late.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't really have people to talk to and stuff like that. Just in general. So my question was like, is there at least one person? Is there at least one person in your life right now that if you needed them, could you call them? And that's whether it be for motivation, for money, for help, any of that. Like, just in general. Like, is there anybody that you have in your life right now that does that? And honestly, I feel like this. If you don't, then you may want to change the circle and the people that you around, because you should at least one person that you look up,
Mm,
or one person that you can call on to talk to, or somebody you can confide in, or anything. I mean, of course, we all can go to the Most High or whoever you call your God or whatever. But in general, there should be at least one person that you have in your everyday circle that you can go to. And I just say that because um I do see that it be a lot of people out here, like I said, that don't have that. And from children on up to adults. I mean,
mhm,
there where we have people that needs to talk to somebody. Um
mhm.
and they hold back for whatever reasons. You have people who still have childhood trauma, you know, and they are also indulging in things. This actually kind of connects with, Rich Homie Quan, because they're saying that he OD'd. I don't know if that's really what happened, but
It's,
um
yeah, it's on the news and stuff. I don't know, but
people use drugs. A lot of people use liquor, pill, but just other things to cover up how they really,
mhm.
because they are suffering from some type of issue. So I think it's just very important that, we all find someone that you can trust to talk to.
Mhm.
It will definitely just help along the way. And it kind of goes back to what we was talking about. I think it was last week. Like who's in your circle. Because depending on who you put yourself around is who you may turn
Doug,
out.
I'm about to mute you, man.
So
Well,
that
Go ahead, Lady T. That was you playing the music.
I don't know. I'm
yeah.
sorry. That was
I know how Doug try to throw the music in there sometimes.
Are you talking about the music from the stream yard? Nah, I wasn't playing it.
Somebody played like some scary music, scary movie
I heard
music.
it. I heard it, but I didn't know where it came from. It wasn't
It,
me.
it wasn't me.
Yeah, it was definitely my TV. My
I'm like, yeah, Doug, I'm gonna have to mute you, my boy.
That wasn't. That definitely wasn't me.
but yeah, so
That was
um
the wrong
I
music
think
to
that's
be
a really
playing.
good, like a really good topic right now, because I think in society we really are going through this really rough. It is like almost like a pandemic of just how many people who are having mental problems right now, and maybe they do feel like that they have no one to talk to. This topic hits very close to me because I mean, I have a family member, a really close family member who's going through it right now. And it's rough because we are there to talk to her, and it's like it doesn't matter. Like it's too far gone now. You know what I'm saying? And so trying to get a professional involved after they're way too far gone is hard. It's really hard. One, because they have to be willing because they're adults. And two, you know what I'm saying? So some of them aren't willing because they don't believe there's nothing wrong. So I think this is a good topic. I feel like drugs and alcohol and different things have definitely taken place of therapy, taken place of us just really opening up about the truth of what we're going through. And like you said, childhood traumas is leading adults to some serious issues, later on in their lives. So, like having someone you talk to, thank God I do. I have someone that I can talk to and be real with, and I can talk to her straight up, like straight up. So I don't have to beat around the bush, talk to her straight like it is. She talked to me straight like it is. I grew up in church. So like I got a lot of cousins that I'm close to, but there are certain things I can't discuss with them. I mean, I'm not saying that prayer ain't good and that, telling them and them, being able to pray for me, that is awesome. I love prayer. I'm a believer in that. But to have someone that you could talk to without condemning you with that, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I want to be able to tell you what's going on and you be real with me on some realistic stuff and not just straight head for spirituality.
exactly. And I'm gonna add to that only because I know the first thing that in the professional world, everybody
Hmm.
always say, oh, well, that's why you can go ahead and talk to a therapist or a counselor or a psychiatrist. Well, I actually, before I decided to go in the health field, I was going to
Hmm.
come. I looked up psychology. So I took a lot of psychology classes and I really dive deep. And so I know a lot about that. And one thing I can say that a lot of people don't know is that those therapists and those psychologists, they actually go through more mental health than we do. And
Wow.
Yeah, they
honest,
do.
it for real. And it's because
Yeah.
they have so many different voices
Yes.
of things that they're sucking in every day. And then
Hmm.
they have to go home to their family and live
Hmm.
life after they just sat and listened to 30 people talk about their,
Wow.
so that was one reason why I never went to a therapist. I know some people who, there's millionaires out here who does it. But me,
Hmm.
I've always felt like um it's okay to vent. It's okay because they're going to sit there and listen. They're going to give you the professional way to handle it. But deep down inside, is this really, I'm when you're confiding in somebody, this is just their job. This is just their career. So not saying that they really don't care, but some of them really don't. You know what I'm saying? Some of them is just there because this is what they went through school to become. So they know this is where the money brings in for their family and financial needs. So it's like it's like it's like a give and take with that, because it's like, okay, yeah, I can go sit and talk to a therapist, but am I really genuinely getting the information that I would get from someone who actually understands me? Because yeah, they understand you, but they only understand you from the standpoint of research, from the standpoint of they're not going to go by what they're going through. Somebody else on the outside will be like, well, hey, I actually went through something similar to this, and this is what I did about it. They're not going to do that because they're there to comfort you. They're there to uplift you. They're there to encourage you. So they're not going to tell you, they're not supposed to tell you like what they're going through. So it's kind of hard for me to see people going there. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to knock anybody who do, because once again, you are able to get those things off of your mind and out of your system so that you can become the best version of yourself. But if you don't, if you hold a lot of things in, you will lose it. And that's what happens. People hold things in for years and years. And like you said, they indulge in things and drugs and, liquor and things like that actually end up hurting them more physically, their bodies, because of that. So yeah. So what about y'all fellas? How do y'all feel about that?
You said, did you ask me?
I didn't put nobody's name out there, but
Oh,
take the floor. Go ahead.
I feel about it is that a whole lot of mixed emotions about that because I done had family members, exes, a lot of people that I know that went through their mental illness. So it's a it's a big thing. A lot of people go through it and you don't know they're going through it. It's like you got to be nice to people because you don't know what they're going through. I think a lot of us is going through mental illness too, and really not knowing that we got that in our head and we just thinking stuff. A lot of people that is going through that or whatever, they're thinking that everything in their head is real besides what's reality is showing them. So I have mixed opinions about it though, because some people can still be smart while they're going through it and like to take advantage of people because they know what they're going through. So I have a lot of mixed opinions about it. So I let somebody else answer.
So I think like mental health and mental illness might be two different things. Like having schizophrenia and bipolarism and things like that might be something different than oh my God, I might want to unalive myself because I got all these bills and don't nobody love me. And you know what I mean? So like I think it might be two different things. You might need to go see a different type of specialist for schizophrenia. But I think everybody deals with certain things on a daily. Where some people might need to go see a shrink. And not because they're crazy, because they might just need somebody to talk to. Um, I don't feel like in my life I've ever wanted to trust too many people with things. I don't know if my phone is breaking up or can y'all hear me clearly?
Now you're
No,
good.
you're good. You're all good.
Uh, I just never felt like that. Like a lot of, like I'm not perfect as much as people think that my life is smooth and dandy and everything. It's just things that I deal with silently. Um, and I don't know if going to see a therapist will solve those issues because at the end of the day, these are things that I have the control to change. These are the things that only I can change. And another motherfucker knowing about it is not going to help me unless they're going to be like, hey, so let me help you out here with a couple steps to get this money or something. You know what I mean? Like, so I would never discourage nobody anymore in my life, as we've spoken about before. I've told my friends, like, you don't need to go talk to nobody about no relationship problems, man. You just need to get over that girl. Um, and sometimes the relationships do hurt that hard for people, though. You never know what somebody is going through, but I do think that going forward, if you do feel like you need to go talk to somebody, they have an app called BetterHealth.com. They're not sponsoring this broadcast yet, but maybe maybe they might sponsor it in the future. I don't know, but You can see a therapist over the phone, online, Zoom call. So I think therapy might be very important for some people. Um, will that solve your problems? I don't know. Because I think when you get off of that phone call, them problems are still going to be there. But you need a strategic plan. Maybe in therapy they walk you through how you got to where you're at in this situation, and maybe therapy helps you understand where you're at in the situation, and then maybe therapy can give you suggestions on how to be in the future. Like I don't know how it breaks it down, but if I was to seek it, I think I would be looking at those steps in that process. Um, but talking to friends and like I've already stated, I don't really talk to my friends about stuff until it's over with. Um, just for the testimony, you know what I mean? So I went through it. Now I'm telling you how you can get over this, bro. Like if I break down in the middle of it and be sad and crying to my friends about some woman or something like that, like I think I mean that might be a bonding experience, but I think I might lose some points on my expert level. So like I just think that I would choose not to say nothing uh, until it's over with. I feel like I always had to figure it out. And to answer the first question, should you have somebody in your corner that can, if you need to talk to, ask for some money or any of those kind of things? I think it's very important for some people to have somebody to lean on. But then again, like I said, there's some of us out here who really don't want to open up our mouths to people, and we'll figure it out one way or the other. But to know that you do have somebody is very important.
Yeah, that. I agree with that. That's absolutely true. In so many different ways, I would agree. Um, because I can relate because I'm actually the same. Like, I think I've talked about it before. Like, actually, we were talking about it on Tuesday, like, a little bit because me and you both were saying, we were interested in like being like a motivational speaker, and I do believe that those people who usually are in those lead roles are people that are very, very strong, that are very independent when it comes to doing things. They are very, very slow when it comes to asking for help and things in such nature. I've been like that a lot. Only because I've always felt like I had to be right because I was the go-to person. I'm the cousin, I'm the auntie, I'm the sister, I'm I'm the friend that everybody comes to for something, whether it's to borrow something, whether it's for some advice, whether it's to cry, you know, whether it's to go out or they need a break, whatever, I've always been that one. So honestly, it's not that I don't have nobody. I do. I have someone, and I thank God that I do. So whenever I do feel like I really need to vent, I know that I can go vent. But it's very, very seldom that I even use that resource that I do have, only because of the person that I am. And it takes someone to be very, very headstrong to be able to go through your situations, overcome them, and still help people throughout while you're going through them. A lot of people can't do that, and that's when things actually start to happen because it's like you get overwhelmed, and you're just dealing with other people things, and at the end of the day you still have your own things you have to deal with. So what I've done, and I don't know, this may or may not help other people, I balance myself out by writing, praying, fasting, doing different things that I know that can help me mentally go through what I'm going through, period. um I figure out, like, all the way down to finances. If I feel like oh, this week I've spent too much money, then I know next week I'm not spending nothing that I don't have to spend. You have to realize where you go wrong and then automatically take control of that situation. Some people don't realize it until it's too late versus catching it at the beginning. Whether that be money, relationship, children, whatever. I would always suggest when you see it coming, you attack it right then and there. Don't wait to think that things are going to get better or assume that they're going to get better. You actually put in the action that is needed to make that situation become better for you and for the people that is involved in that. I do believe in that. I believe in, like, I'm the type of person, I want things to work for everyone. So I want it to work for me, I want it to work for you, and I want it to work for everyone involved. A lot of people don't think like that. So if you're very like self-centered, those are also people that definitely need to talk to somebody, because we were all actually put here for a reason, to actually help each other in some type of way. You have something that somebody else don't have that they may need, rather, no matter what it is. You have a gift that you can only do good that nobody else can do like you. You might have a connection, you might have a resource, you know, whatever. So I would definitely agree with that. In the same as, like you said, I do know that mental health is totally different from someone who is just having mental illness, because some people can get those things mixed up, but those are definitely two different things. But they all do sort of kind of, revolve around having some type of support and help. Regardless, you have to, because if you don't, that's exactly where you'll fall short.
Carlton, what you feel about it?
If I could do it myself, I'll do it. But if I can't, I'm not afraid to ask for help, if that makes sense to you. I always, I'm trying to get to the point where I could become more independent and more on my own. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to work towards that. Eventually, I'll be like that. Like since I work for a uh certain agency, they have like help that you can call if something gets really bad. They got trained people that you can sit there and talk to, and then you try to remember those points. When you're going through something, and there's like a lot of resources out there. This world is different than like when our parents were coming up, where you had to pay somebody and sit in somebody's couch. It's different. It's a better world when it comes to mental health, but still you're gonna have to really work through your times. But if I really need somebody, I'm gonna hit my family up, and somebody is gonna do something. But sometimes it may not happen, so I have to just push through. You know what I'm saying? That's just how life is for me.
I just wanted to add about therapy, um, because sometimes, like, we don't understand what our therapists really bring to the table when you are talking to them. They go through school and they learn tactics that we might not see or understand, because as you're talking to them, they're listening to your story, but the way you tell a story tells them things. The way your voice raises and drops on certain things that you're telling them, that explains things to them. The way all these things they are paying attention to, and they are taught how to pay attention to when someone is just talking to them. I had to tell my family member who is going through this why it would be important for her to seek therapy, because I have talked, we have all have talked to her. We've been listening ears for her, loved on her, hugged her, where we didn't have no talking. You know what I'm saying? And then we finally realized that there was a professional needed. And professionals take it to another level that your friend or grandma or mama might not be certified to take you to. And some people need that. And it's okay if we can learn to admit, okay, I need that. I can honestly say, from childhood traumas and stuff, that seeing a therapist and sitting down talking to a counselor, talking these things out, and the way that she was able to just, break things down, not even just for understanding because she wasn't there, but for how to challenge yourself to get over these stumps in your life. It was amazing. And I'm happy I did. I did it at an early age going through therapy. And I'm happy I did it. And some people to this day will ask me how I have the patience I have. I've been in situations where people are cussing me out and the TT in me wants to raise up. And then I really think logically. I don't channel in on the anger from my childhood, from when people talk to me however they wanted to. And because I was always picked on it, but no, I didn't I didn't channel into that. I was able to take some advice that counselor gave me and learn how to handle different situations and still take up for myself. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that. So I say talking to a counselor or therapist helps. Not everybody may need medication or whatever. But if you are watching Truth Be Told podcast, like today, later, or whatever, and you are having challenges, it's okay to go talk to somebody, to go get a professional insight on things. It literally may change your life for the better. Do it sooner rather than later. So you're not hurting yourself, your family members, the people around you that love you very much. Our men, our black men, I'm not just saying black men, but our black men is what I'm talking to too, mostly because I want it to see our black men grow and be stronger the same way that everyone else is. And some of our black men struggle from that. They struggle from childhood traumas and different things and whatever else that might be going on that I don't know as a man that y'all deal with. I wouldn't know. I'm a woman. It's okay because we can't keep walking around here the way we are sometimes. Um, Rich Homie Quan definitely um is it's a sad moment because the boy was talented. He brought some good songs that we all listen to. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the way he had to go is sad. And I'm tired of seeing our people go out like this.
I would agree, like totally. And what's even more crazier is because when I came up with these topics, it was before I even knew that happened to him. So it was
Wow.
almost like that I was just in tune with what was going on and didn't even realize it. But
Wow.
that's how the Most High use us. Because
Yes.
I don't even know where that came from. When I thought about the topic, but I'm gonna be honest. I actually was talking about it to somebody at work about people needing
Hmm.
help, and it came across my mind like, wow, that's crazy because that could be something we talk about because a lot of people don't target that, but that is so major
Hmm.
in the world. And like you said, a lot of our black men, I know men is always supposed to be like, the protector, the
Yeah.
so they be the ones who really hold a lot in, especially the ones that have
Yes.
and stuff, because
Yes.
because they don't want to look soft.
Yeah.
Thing about it is we've all been raised some type of way when it comes to men is to like stand up, be a don't cry, stick your chest out, put your head up, you got
Yeah.
men is always taught to do that.
Yeah.
So it's like they they don't really want to express themselves because they don't want to look soft. They want to feel
Hmm.
all times. You know,
Yeah.
I'm blessed to say that, I've had men in my life who like that as a relationship who has been vulnerable to me, who has actually cried in front of me, and
Yeah.
a lot of people don't get that. But
Hmm.
I know that it's because of the gift that I have with
Mm.
that they feel comfortable. They
Yeah.
peace, when they're in my presence. And so I do believe that that is very, very true. And like you said about, even having a profession, like, please, y'all, whoever, seek some help. Like, even if you can't afford, I mean, if you own any type of assistance, it's free. Medicaid will pay for it. But
Yeah.
if not, if you can't afford it, like I said, channel it by journaling.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the library, get some books. You got a phone, do some research. Just do
Yeah.
things. Try to keep yourself busy, on a positive note, until you
Mm-hmm.
get answers that you need. You know what I'm saying? Because an
Mm-hmm.
idle mind is a devil's workshop. That's where
Mm-hmm.
when they stop, like when they, I guess, they call it giving up. That's when
Mm-hmm.
start indulging in things that is not good for them, because they feel like they didn't tried everything they know how to do. They
Yeah.
didn't they didn't went to people that they thought was gonna tell them the right thing, but they didn't.
Right.
They was
Yep.
looking for, and
Mm-hmm.
it usually starts like, well, I tried. Can't nobody say I didn't try. But
Yep.
it's really hard. It is, but I do wish the best for everybody out there who is suffering from something like that. And I pray that, they will get the help and the support that they need. Because
Mm-hmm.
um, the world that we living in today, I have noticed that it is a lot of more selfishness going on out here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where the saying, it raise a village, it takes a village to raise, things like that,
Yeah.
where the neighborhoods could watch your kids, and you didn't have to worry about if
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. You knew somebody,
Yep.
somebody in the neighborhood, Miss Sally, Miss Sue, whoever, Uncle Frank.
Yep.
I'm saying, people, we had more of support, not
Yes.
in our family, but just in our,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like,
Hey, that's one thing that men deal with. We don't have as much family support when it comes to with the children, I find. And I guess for me in particular, like, they, oh, you got to go to work, you got to do it because you're the provider. But yeah, if you're a single father, it's like, dang, I want to raise my kids, but who's going to watch these kids that I can really truly trust? That's the biggest thing as a man is
Mm-hmm.
who's going to trust my children if who's gonna watch my kids properly if I'm there. If you
Right.
know what I'm saying? If I'm at work. That's the biggest thing I think we struggle as providers. Who's gonna watch my kids while I go out, you know, and make a living?
You right about it. You didn't pinpoint my situation. I have to go through that. And it used to be a time where wasn't no after school program, after school that you had to pay for your child to stay. And that's what I'm going through, having to pay for my child to stay at school until work is over and everything, because the neighborhood got that child off that bus. You know what I'm saying? The neighborhood is like, people looked out. Oh, her mama at work. Come
yeah,
on, get off this bus. Here, come in the house. Come and eat something real quick. Your mama will be home in a few hours, and then you can go home. Go watch some TV or something. Like,
yeah.
that's what used to happen in the hood. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we don't have that anymore. The
No,
community, family help, that ain't like that no more.
it's not like
Not
that no
me.
more.
It was you go in your ass in that house and don't go outside till we get home.
Right, shut and lock that door. But now they won't even let, like with my daughter, she's a kindergartner, and so they don't even let them off the bus no more until they reach the second grade. They will not let them off the bus anymore.
That's
Okay.
Without,
how it was with my son. My son 14 now. When he was in first grade, kindergarten and first grade, they wouldn't let him off the bus unless it was somebody
Mhm.
on the bus stop waiting on him.
Yep, that was
Oh
it.
yeah, that's what they do. My children's school still do that. If,
Yep,
if they can't get in the house, they have to go back on the bus. They
yep.
sit, they sit
Do
and
you
watch.
guys think that this is by design? Like, think about it. White folks, they have all kind of resources, right? And a guy, I'm gonna keep it real, was talking about all white folks when they go to prison, they got people to stick with them. Like all throughout different places in life, you see they have the best schools, the best resources, but yet in our communities, we are struggling just for the bare minimum. I just,
Well,
Yeah.
and that's
have you?
true. And part of it is two different reasons.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's what you know, and sometimes it's who you know. And one thing about it with our people is when we get information, we don't share it. Those white people, those Hispanics, those Indians.
Then
Something
what happened?
happened. She'll probably come back in, but she was just saying,
She went all the way
I'm
out.
here.
yeah, and she's telling the truth because here, listen to this. I really, I have been where I see
My
how the
bad,
Hey,
women.
my bad, y'all. I
hey,
was
did it?
Oh, there she
I
go. There she
think,
go.
yeah, but
yeah, I
no,
think it just kicked everybody because I just got kicked out of this mug too.
yeah, because it was getting too
I
good.
heard
Yeah,
That's all,
Transformers in mine.
getting too good. But they
Yep.
don't want the public to hear this. But I'm gonna say it because
yeah,
it is.
Lady C was getting to a point.
No, because it is true that we don't share the information. Now don't get me wrong. Some information, y'all know the saying, "Game is to be sold, not told." That's true. But on certain levels,
Exactly.
but on certain levels, we can help our people out. We don't
Yeah.
do when we learn when people find out about free resources and things when it comes to children and all of that, they don't share that. They hold back on that information. They won't
Yeah.
you, and then you'll have to end up finding out after the program is already done. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Mhm.
and I had to realize people that did that to me was not my friend, because I'm the
Mhm.
type of person, as soon as I find out about anything when it have to do with a single mom or children or any of that, I'm gonna let you know. But getting to what I was saying is, a lot of different races stick together with their people. They pass their businesses down. They train their children to already know what to do. You know,
Mhm.
so when it's time to pass it on down, all they gotta do is take over. They not most of the white people are born into wealth. They don't
Mhm.
start from the bottom. That's what a lot of our people, we have to start from the bottom. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
because we don't have the information. Like I said, it's sometimes it's what you know, but sometimes it's who you know.
Who
And
you know?
get
Yeah.
that right information, you get in that right room at that right time, you will be surprised the stuff that you can do and level up. I mean and honestly, that is how some of our black people is starting to, you know, um come out with these big time businesses and all of that. But look at what happened. Soon as the black people got in the healthcare business, what happened? They started changing shit around because they don't
Mhm.
like that. They don't like the fact that now we're starting to help each other. But once again, it's not the information is just not gonna just be laying out there for you to just pick it up and get. You're gonna have to pay. Another thing, a lot of us black people, and I hate to say it like that, but it is, we are very cheap when it comes to ourselves. You don't want to invest in yourself, but you'll go
Mhm.
spend 100, 200 on some shoes and an
Mhm.
outfit, but you don't want to go invest in a class. You don't want to go to this seminar, this webinar, you don't want to get.
Mhm.
That's how you're gonna get where you need to be. If you continue
Yeah.
to just, sit around and think that this is that and that is this, then you will never make it. You have to be open minded. You have to be able to listen to somebody who's already been through it. You can't walk in a room full of millionaires and you ain't even got $1 million, but think that you know everything. You ain't
Right.
even listen to what they saying because you already got your own outlook on what it is.
Yep.
And like I said, a lot of other races stick together. Like the Mexicans, for example. They will all live in one house for as long as they need to.
Yep.
They will all
Yeah.
be in one car
Drive the same car.
and be sitting on bank. You hear me?
Listen.
You know,
Listen.
but our people don't want to do that because they too cheap and it's always a competition, and this is even for families.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
surprised that families out here will hold out on information that they got, but just because they
Mhm.
afraid to see somebody else make it. But why though? Don't we all want to make it? Don't we all
Mhm.
want to get out the hood? Don't we all want our children to be successful? So why not share the information that you have? And if you feel like
Mhm.
that it's worth paying for, then you put a price on it, and make people pay. But don't do it to where if you know you trying to get the people out the hood, you can't put a certain amount on there and expect them to pay it if you know they don't have it. You know,
Uh-huh.
I just say like when it's family and your closest friends, it should be information that is free. I've
exactly.
had people tell me like, nah, cuz I can't like even if it was like something simple like something that you could have gave me for free.
Yeah.
Now I know I would give it to you for free. Nah, cuz I ain't gonna be able to give it to you for free. Like why you holding back though? Like
Yeah. Because everything is
you know I wouldn't do you like that. Cause I
right.
mean you end up learning how to deal with people. But I will say that if you are, since the game is to be sold and not told, you should put, depending on who your target audience is, you know, you can't be charging people $5,000 for something that maybe only dope boys or something gonna be able to uh, get that money up for. Like
Right.
you should at least have a tier program. I'm gonna charge you for this program 200, 500. You know, and then you move up to the next one when you can. When you get this money up, the next money up, then you can move up
Mm-hmm.
to this $1,500 program or this membership. You know,
Mm-hmm.
but people do be trying to charge people so much. I was looking at something and they was talking about how the Asian people took over the black hair market. And that was because black people wasn't trying to stick together. They was trying to outprice everybody.
Yeah.
And now your Korean people or whoever it is
Mm.
have cornered the market on
Yes.
black women's hair.
Yeah,
Yes.
Um, and then like the nails, just think about the nails right now. I'm
yeah,
a nail tech.
yeah,
They clack the nails like I'm a nail tech, and
yeah.
they trying to charge $500 just for some gel. I don't know the terminology of that shit. I
Yeah.
just know what I've heard. How people are charging way more, and they can go over there to Ming Ling, and Ming Ling gonna charge them
Yep.
Yeah.
$65 for a full set.
Exactly.
I know they ain't the real price, but I'm just saying.
Now
You
you
right. No,
out
you
right
on it.
when you actually right on the spot because
Yeah.
on what you get on them nails, I mean it start from 45 and go on up from there. So yeah.
Yep.
But a lot of people do that too, y'all. Like they be like, oh well, they rather go over there to the Chinese, but the Chinese is not gonna charge them what you're trying to charge. Why do you think you have to charge more than the Chinese people do? Like,
Exactly. And
like do they're doing the same exact work that you're doing. So
yes.
it would only be smart for you to either A, be a little cheaper than them, or B, be the same amount as them and promote yourself. And I like
Listen.
the fact that you said something about the dope boys. I'm sorry, but I gotta attack them real quick. I love y'all. I don't knock nobody for how they get their money. As long as you a man and you get up every day and you do something successful to provide for your family, that's what you do. Now, me personally, I don't want a dope boy, no, because it doesn't last long. Anything that comes fast doesn't last. So saying all this to say, if you're gonna be in that field, don't make it to where it's forever. First of all,
Hmm.
that money, the first thing you would should do, the first couple thousands or whatever you get, you need to put that up. I wouldn't even touch it. Second of
Well,
all,
you gotta re up though. You gotta re
no,
up with
you
the
gotta
first
re
couple
up.
They
now.
But
do re up.
I'm saying like once you are like in good, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not at the beginning.
Yeah.
Not at the beginning, but once you've been doing this for a while, now you got flashy cars and
Right. And you
got
read
all
up already.
yeah, and you done did everything you need to start putting it up. Not only that, because it's only one or two places that you're gonna end up if you continue to do this, and that's jail or hell. And I'm sorry to say it like that, but it's the truth, and a lot of things that, our hustlers or, dope boys don't understand is, back in the days, they did it and then they found a way out. You know what I'm saying? And whether it went towards a business or it went towards investing in a baby mama to go be a nurse, or you know what I'm saying, whatever they did, they made sure that they invested it back some
Mm-hmm.
into something positive. You know,
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta know that God don't bless no mess. Being
Uh-huh.
if you out here continuing, he's gonna honor the fact that you a stand up man and you're trying to take care of your family, but also it's not what you do, it's how you do it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you got to remember you still out here serving innocent people, whether they understand that it's hurting their bodies or not. You know it is. You know, so how long
Right.
to do this? You got people that serve their family, their own mama. You know what I'm saying? And you
Yeah.
that you're gonna get blessed behind that. Not saying I because I'm not the creator, so I can't say who's gonna get blessed and all that. But what I'm saying is you have to be mindful of what you're doing. You know, you have to be mindful.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
most
do.
and I done seen some dope boys get out the game because of
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying. They got as much as they needed to get.
Mm-hmm.
They invested in what they needed invested in. Now they making clean money. You know what I'm saying? They
Mm-hmm.
dirty money and flipped it into clean money. And now they set for life. You know what I'm saying? But then you got some who don't even have money put up for a lawyer when they get caught. So they're just done. You're done.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, like what when Andre said about people how they go to the Chinese, the I don't know, Japanese, Chinese. I'm sorry, I don't know. But when you go to them to get your nails done versus a black person or something like that, you got to understand that people and businesses grew not because they started off charging $10,000 for their product. Sometimes you get your name out there. You do start with a price that says, I'm worth something, but you don't start with a price that says, I've already reached this. You got to understand that everyone has to reach a level. And if you're not already on that level, it's okay. Recognize where you are and start from there. You should not be, you just got your license yesterday and you charging $200 to do some nails. Now, can we help get you up there? Because there are some nail techs that are not black that charge $200 for nails. But let's just say, even with the Chinese people, they got shops all around. All around. Now, I've seen some black owned shops, a few here and there, but mostly I will see black shops or black people doing it in their homes or something like that. We have to understand how the market works. And it doesn't work based on you saying, well, my worth is $200 off back. Y'all ain't about to make me feel like I'm not worth this because y'all cheap. No, 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 no. You got to start where you want to grow, start somewhere. But don't start way at the top like you've already reached the top without even crawling. And that's what I feel like our society is doing. We do that even on a regular garage sale. Go to a garage sale and I swear I have went to numerous of ones. Black people, pair of shoes at a garage sale, $70. White folks or whoever, let's just not even anyone else I've been to garage sales, and they'll be like $5. Guess who's coming back to their garage sale every time? And sometimes that stuff ain't that cheap. But it's because I know that my dollar is worth more over here. So if my dollar is worth more at the Chinese people doing my nails and it's going to get done, who you think I'm going to?
Yeah, that's
Not
true.
and they're not giving cheap. They're giving quality nails if you choose the right place.
And
And
also service. Customer service is a very big
customer service. Come
and
on.
can't
What
expect
you
some
want, black girl? You want what you want?
and you got an attitude
You want that French tip?
or you don't wanna you know what I'm saying? You just you know what
You
I'm saying?
want
Just
6 inches?
You don't know how to hold a
right.
Clinical
Because
gel.
listen,
Clinical gel.
I went in a shop. Them people wanted me to bring my friends. You could tell it was not where black people come. And it was a new place that I, decided to check out. And it was just a whole lot of moms in there and grandma. I mean, they had family like grandmas, mothers, and all that in there, honey. Okay. And they was getting them nails and feet done and great. But when I swear to you, when they see my black tail coming there, they was like, hello, what you like? You want something to drink? You want some wine? You want You want a snack? I mean, they was treating me like I was royalty. And I'm like, what is going on? Set me down and was giving me the longest pedicure I have ever had in my life. Talking about my feet, I walked out of there, my feet was like smooth as a baby's bottom. They was taking time. But it was, and he even said, bring your friends, tell them your nails look pretty, post it on social media and just tell them, because they want our service too. That their money is from us. You know what I'm saying? And so I just feel like I have not one time went to a black person and do that. They just treat you like you're another person to come and get your nails done.
Yeah, you got to put down a $300 deposit.
I'm telling you. Yeah. And then find out that they've only been doing nails for 2 months, and that's why your nails ain't smooth. You know what I'm saying? Like, why was your deposit $150? Baby girl, these nails ain't even, they crooked. What's going on?
You're 2 minutes late. Just sit your ass down so we can get this shit started.
Listen.
Be rude.
Listen. How about we talk about the beauticians that want to charge you and cancel your appointment and all that when you late? But they can be late. You can sit there for an hour and wait on them, but let you be 10 minutes late and they can cancel you. I'll be thinking, hold on, can we get some money off of our service since we have to sit here a little longer? Can we do that? No. Okay. That's what, this is the customer service I'm talking about. We want our people to grow, but we can't say that our people aren't growing all because we're not being supportive. Our people, sometimes we are our own hindrance. We do things and say things wrong. Don't nobody want to change. Everything is, I am who I am. This is just me. Protect myself. Protect my peace. Don't want to give out no help. Don't want to tell somebody how to start their business. You started yours and you doing good. And somebody come up to you and ask you, and you got to turn up your nose like, I ain't helping nobody else. Why are we so concerned about somebody else winning?
Because
we
people
want
they have this spirit of lack. They don't think it's enough money for everybody out here.
Right. I think they've been taught that by the federal government coming out of poorness. For example, I understand how it was important for the Chinese people to, from the movie, how important it was for them to hold together money. That was the number one important thing, was to hold together the Chinese community. And you got to think about us. They think about us like Chinese people, and we forget about us because our family structure is broken, and they still have deep respect for their elders. You know what I'm saying? And I think that it's a core thing, because I do see black people like us come together in business. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that all of us are like that. I think that they're out there. It's just that we have to trust each other, and I think that's where the biggest thing is. We have to learn, hey, we got to get some money together and just see what happens. We got to be willing to
got to learn how to trust each other. A lot. That's the thing with our culture. We can't trust each other, or a lot of people that's our skin color don't like to trust each other. So many people got arrogant ways that's in our culture, and it's crazy because we was brought up and taught to be like that.
Right. And I hate to hear it, but religion, I ain't gonna say no names, always teach us to love the neighbors. But if you can't trust your neighbor, is that loving your neighbor? If you can't trust your brother, but don't get me wrong, because at the same time, there's a scripture that says a fool with money will surely it departed. So you kind of got to be kind of smart at the same time.
I love people that I don't trust.
You love people you don't trust.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because that's what you said. You said, how can you love your neighbor if you doesn't trust your neighbor? I have family members that I love, but I don't trust them.
I understand.
But when we come for a business aspect, we have to put some faith in our own people and don't think like, you know, they're out to get us or use us, you know, even with dealing with this, because I was kind of skeptical, but I said, it's only $20. What the heck? You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad I did do that, because I see it helped it grow. So it wasn't a scheme. It wasn't no, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about when it was $20, bro. I don't know.
He's
Okay, whatever. But back to my thing is this, that you have to learn how to trust in business certain levels of it. You know, don't be a fool
yeah.
and believe everything. If anything, build up enough money, learn about business grants where it's not going to come back and bite you, and keep
Mm-hmm.
receipts with those business grants. You know, black women, they can help the black man out if they got some of these business grants and they wanted to. There's a lot of money that they put for black women. When I was looking at business grants, like maybe 2 years ago, when I was trying to get my security business off the ground, and because it's very expensive. You got to get the car, you got to get the uniforms, you got to get the everything. You know what I'm saying? And then if
Mm-hmm.
you want to pay or something like that for somebody to go to the academy, then you got to kind of like work. It's very expensive. You want to be very professional, even if you're just trying to get the website going.
Mm-hmm. It is expensive to get a business going.
I think that's the number one thing. Sisters out there, please help your black man get some of this business money through these business grants. If you really want to do something to help us do that, there's a lot of money for sisters out there, a lot. And I
I
don't know
guess
if
I
it's
want to understand what you mean by sisters help the brothers out with the grants. What does that mean?
That's
like
what I was
write the grants for us that we're trying to get. Help us, or you go
Oh,
get the grants and then help us. Like,
I
hey,
think
you get
I
50%.
think I think you tripping because you don't understand. For one, I don't know if you're talking about fraud or you talking
No,
about
there's
having somebody
business
write.
grants. Look, I'm
I
about
know,
to go on.
but hold on. I don't know if you're talking about fraud or you talking about just having somebody write a grant because you can pay anybody to write a grant for you.
But we're
Now,
talking about
what I'm thinking you talking about, if I was to keep it in context, was a woman who could use her I can't think of what it's called right now.
ethnicity.
Her as a as a single as a black woman, minority black woman, using
Right.
that to help you get a loan or help you, and she can't do that. The only way that she can do any of that is if y'all have a business and you have
Right.
49% of the business and you signed over 51% of the business to her. And that is the only way that the SBA will give her anything. That ain't got nothing to do with her writing it
But
because neither
but we're
one of
not
y'all,
talking
neither one, neither one of y'all might not know how to even write a business proposal or any of that kind of stuff. So if
and
you
then
were going
there's
to do that, if you were going to do that, you would just have to be more strategic. But she can't just write you a grant
okay.
proposal
I guess that's a two-part rebuttal. Number one, Purdue has a class online. It's only $50 that you go take online, and you go there and you do that. The SBA has business models and grants that you look at and you could copy. If there's a will, there's a way. If all these other groups of people, because I researched about the SBA. I was talking to the SBA and I was setting up my business exactly how they was, showing it on there. So there's a way, like I'm dropping some knowledge. If you go online, you look at the SBA and their business models and you show and you follow some of them, you could be able to get this. You know what I'm saying? You could get
first.
this money.
First, you have to create the business, and
Yeah.
it has to be registered.
Right.
Then
That's
you
easy.
have to go. Then you have to go to sam.gov and register your business with sam.gov before you can go to the SBA.
Why would you?
Okay,
Let me ask you this, and why wouldn't you just go to the feds, which and you can make up your own business LLC free of charge, and then you go register with the state of Indiana or whatever state that you live in. It's only like $20-$30, and boom, saves you time.
because
I'm not gonna go.
you're tripping because sam.gov you don't have to pay to register on sam.gov. That is
But
free,
let me ask you this:
and it's
when
gonna
you
cost you more than $20 to do your business legally in Indiana.
no,
That,
it's not. I
that
did not pay
if
over like $20-$30. I did not pay
you to
more than
register
$50 to register
a
my
business,
business.
you have to register with the Secretary of State, and that
Boom.
I'm trying to tell you, I know I'm going
you have to
IN.biz.
register with the Secretary of State. There is no way around that.
Okay,
do that.
I did. I went through the indie.biz. I'm trying to tell you exactly how I did it online, and it
You know,
was
that's
legit.
what it is. That's the Secretary of State.
Right. That's what I mean.
And you
That's what I'm
didn't.
trying to tell
It's gonna
everybody.
be more than $20,
It's
big
not
dog.
$20. It's
I didn't pay that much. I'm trying to tell you, it was only like most.
I,
I got to look at it. I got to go
Carmen,
back. Let me go
you
back and
can.
look at it.
Yeah, I'm about to say go and look because right now you arguing with people who have just did it recently.
exactly.
It
And
must have changed.
it's not. It never been $20.
LLC. So there is no way if you know where to register with the Secretary of State for $20, then I think you should
More
drop.
okay, maybe it's like $30, $40,
Oh,
but
it's
it's less than
$100. It's not. I paid $99 for both of them.
Exactly.
I pay definitely way more than
why.
$20 a
That's
month.
what I mean. They're taking advantage when you could go do it yourself.
No,
Bro,
That's all I'm saying.
it's still a fee that you got to pay the Secretary of State. You're not
Right.
listening.
But it's cheaper to do it through the Secretary of State than pay a place like that.
a third
Did,
party.
a third party, yeah. Let me ask you this, Doug.
Yeah,
Did you get a website and all of that
yeah,
with
Yeah,
it?
I got all that.
I Amazon.
Okay, so that's why you paid a little bit more because you got the website.
Nigga, I just paid over $100 for one of mine. I'm telling you.
It just depends on what like
How
a
you want to do it. You know
have
what I'm saying?
and that's
But
kind of what we were talking about earlier. You don't have all the information, then you will fall short. You can have an LLC, but if you didn't register it properly, then you won't be able to get the funds. You won't be able to get the help if
I
it's not done the correct way.
right, like I would have everything set up. I even had a business account. This is where I should have kept on going. I should have paid, like, when you have your business like set up and then so long the state of Indiana wants you to do a review. And if you don't do the review, your business gets dissolved. I should have hurry up and got it, paid it up. I forgot. It was on like
Well, here's the thing:
$30.
when you get those services, sometimes you get that free register agent for a year. That's
Mm-hmm.
all that free register agent files your documentation for you because you don't know how to do it. Most of us don't know how to do it. We don't even know what they want. You see what I'm saying? But outside of that, you go to the SBA after you get it set up. Then you can set yourself up for government contracts. If you are set up right and you got your EIN number, then you go and you set your Sam's account up. Now you can go for government contracts in any state. Then you can go to the SBA and you can have them have you set up for the set asides. We're talking about designation like minority and woman or Native American or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's a process to it, and
Yeah,
you got to start with A to get to Z.
that's right.
You can't cut no corners there.
Definitely.
Can't cut
And then
no corners.
also register with Duns. I don't know if anybody ever heard of that. We might
Yeah,
be
Duns and Bass
we
Brass
might
Street
we might be dropping too many gems, but
for
I want
free.
my people.
I was thinking that earlier, but yeah.
Yeah, like I don't care though. I mean, you ain't gonna find too many people that's out here like that. But this is stuff that this is free game, really, because it's still more to it than just this. You can still
Yeah.
take on this and still not have all the information you need. But definitely I would suggest registering with Duns and Bradstreet because that's how you're gonna get your credit started. But you come holler at your girl about the credit.
Good stuff.
Lady T with the T.
Yo, so I know like that, like the business accounts, like you had to also keep like $1,000. But I went through PNC though, so that's probably why too, because certain banks want you to keep a certain amount of money.
But
It's
In
if you
it.
go to First
not about
American,
it's
no,
not
was it first? What
it's
is
about
that, Doug? What did I tell you, Doug?
No, you said it was I
Old
know
National Bank.
Old National. Yeah,
You
Old
don't have
National.
to carry a minimum balance for your business account there, and the business account is free.
Well,
So,
shoot,
like you
I need
said,
to be jump on that one
so
then.
what
I do.
we dropping a lot of gems on y'all tonight.
yeah, so what
Hey,
I'm gonna tell y'all that when it comes to that, a lot know, they're not looking for how much money is sitting in there. They're looking for the traffic. They're trying to see if your business is making. So how many deposits are you dropping deposits and are you withdrawing? That's what they want to see. Because if you have a consistent drop, then they know like, okay, this business is really making money. So I wouldn't mind giving them a loan or a grant, because I know that this is a sure business. And you also want to be in business at least 6 months to a year to even start qualifying for any grants or loans.
Hey, Lady T,
You
you
going
are
in and out.
chopping up. I don't know if somebody is echoing with you, but my mic is muted.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, but you're going in and out.
Okay. No, I was just saying that you also like they also look for the traffic of the account. If you're making deposits and making withdrawals, that's what they want to see. It's not really about, oh, do you have $10,000 in the bank? No, they want to know, is this money sitting here or do you have a constant flow? Because if there's a constant deposit withdrawal, that's going to show the bank that your business is making money. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to give a loan to a business that does not have no consistency of money coming in, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I had to go to somebody to help me understand the process because I was told the same thing. Oh, well, just go to the bank and put a couple thousands in there and don't touch it. And and after a year, because you want to wait at least a year before you even start applying for grants and loans, because also the government want to see that your business have been up and running. If you apply for a business tomorrow and then you try to go apply for a grant next month, you telling me within a month your business is up and running? Like, no, that's not even believable. So you want to at least wait. Some people wait 6 months and try, but I would say a year. That means that'll give that bank and whoever else, the loans and as well as the grants, that will give them enough time to see like, okay, you actually, for one, you have credit, because the majority of the time these banks are gonna go through your credit. They're gonna run it by your credit, and it's not by your business credit. Your business credit is tied in with your personal credit. But that's a whole nother topic. But yeah, so basically you want to start with that. You want to keep a flow of money. So say for instance you make $100 or $200 in your business, go deposit that. But then you can go right back and go get it out that same day, and then 2-3 days later you go make another deposit. That's
Yeah.
that's showing them like, hey, they're making money. You know, so it's
Yeah,
not
I
about
agree. I agree with that constant flow, but I wouldn't be keeping no $1,000 in any bank account because the dollar is depreciating. So I would never keep 1,000 in the bank over a year
Why
right.
not?
because that $1,000 that you keep in the bank for a whole year will end up being worth probably $990. It wouldn't be $1,000.
The bank get
I don't
paid.
know, Doug. I had to come off of mute for a minute. My phone about to die because it's on 2%. But you tripping, my brother, because I'm not gonna have two, three, $400,000 in my crib up under the mattress, and
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
sure ain't
showing
gonna
you.
have that shit. I'm sure not gonna have that shit in Bitcoin.
I didn't
So
say
I
that.
mean,
I didn't say that either. I'm just saying the dollar is depreciating.
But why
I
not?
know, but
Where
you
would you
just
have
said
it at then if it's
you
not in the
wouldn't
bank?
keep $1,000 in the bank.
Put
So
I
I
in
was
would,
gold.
saying,
but they do
Gold
have
is
account
pure.
savings. I'd rather keep it in a safe
Gold.
at home than keep it in the bank.
hell nah,
I've
because your
not.
money in the
That's
safe at home
That's
is
how a
not
lot of
federally insured, and even if it's in the bank and it depreciates a dollar, even if your dollar
Well,
depreciates, so
what if that bank
even
what if
look,
that bank go
but
bankruptcy
hold
though?
on. Even if your dollar is backed by it's backed by the federal government though. If they go bankrupt, they still got to honor your money. But that dollar in the bank is gonna be as devalued as that dollar in your pocket. See what I'm saying?
yeah, it's still
It
the
don't matter
same.
where that dollar is at. You
Yeah, it
ain't gonna
don't
be
matter.
able to. You ain't gonna be able to pull out a
And-
dollar out the bank, and the
Right.
dollar in your pocket gonna be worth more money than it is in the bank. I
Right.
gotta go
I
on mute
agree
That's
for a
just
there.
minute,
like
y'all.
I think investments is better than keeping it. I'd rather invest in something. And I'm not saying Bitcoin. There's a lot of other investments
I
out
mean
here that
that.
you,
I mean that's a better idea. Buy
you
you
got
some
a
real estate.
mortgage. Yeah, you got that's what I say. You got real estate, mortgage, other things that you can put your money into, and so, besides just keeping it in the bank while your dollar
a
is decreasing.
business, a restaurant. Get your money back real quick with a
I
restaurant.
gotta go out for a minute, y'all. Hold it down.
Yeah,
Okay.
But yeah, I agree with the dollar depreciating. I don't understand that concept of, it not being in the bank, or I wouldn't even keep all my money in the bank.
No.
But there is also federal law of having more than a certain amount in your home in cash. I know that sucks. It's just another way of them controlling to know what you're bringing in and how much you bring in.
They
I
can't.
don't like that. I don't like how they make you, like, I tried to just get paper checks again, and when I was working through this temp agency, I was just doing paper checks. And after about a month of paper checks, they told me this will be my last paper check. After this, they will
yeah,
automatically put it on one of their cards, or I can provide my bank account so that they can direct deposit it, because the federal agency has gotten it to a point where that they can see every way that you're making money, and they no longer allow employees to pay through paper checks because they cannot trace paper checks.
yeah.
They can trace your bank account.
That's why everything's going digital. That's why all
Digital,
the
yeah.
things are digital.
Cash App, all of that. Like they trying to get rid of Cash App because Cash App is still used throughout the world to move money around illegally sometimes. You know what I mean? People do that so fast, there's no trace of it. You can get rid of that phone.
What's going on in your background? What is that? Did y'all hear? Am I tripping?
That was crossing because you can see it going up.
Okay. Okay. I was. It was just so loud. I was like, "What? Wait, what is that?"
Sound like something was banging.
You know what? It's the little kitty cats.
Oh, okay. I got one of them. The other two are on the game making their own noises, screaming at folks on the game. But the little one, yeah, she makes noises. So I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, but what I was saying is that, there's all this different digital money that they really could chase back and stuff like that. But like you guys said, I would put it in like a lot of different stuff. Oh, I forgot something that Black people need to be on too. Insurance policies. You got some money, you got $1,000, you can get an insurance policy because you could take it from it, you could put into it, you feel what I'm saying? You can move it around. If you don't want to put in the bank, fine, get some insurance policies. Yeah, like 5 of them insurance policies.
Yeah, there's, like he was saying, there's other ways to invest
There's a lot
into
of
other things. You don't have to leave it in the bank, but
if you notice any rich white people, the first thing they talk about is insurance policies and their will through those insurance policies. So I want everybody to remember this: earn by borrow by die, basically.
And the thing about that is, they say in order to be rich or get wealthy, you gotta live like the rich and wealthy. They don't be out here buying Jordans and buying the finest clothes and stuff out here. Yeah, you gotta think
but
how
they at least look decent. We ain't got to be walking around.
Now we ain't talking about why they not buying like
they're
Jordan
trying to find the cheapest
shoes
or the deals.
They go wear nice stuff, but you ain't gotta spend $500,000 just to wear something nice, or you ain't gotta buy $200 shoes to dress nice, have some nice shoes on.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to know where all the deal, what kind of store, like Max 10 and Kmart, Walmart, where. Yo, is everybody's phone sounding like a transformer, or is that just mine?
Yours.
I don't know. I was asking, do they still got Max 10?
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna go out and come back. I'm trying to ride the wave for it to go away. Say something, Doug, real quick.
I said, do they still got Max 10?
Did they steal my Max key? What? I can't
Do
hear
they
you.
still got the store called Max 10?
No, I
Yeah.
don't think they do, but I haven't seen that in a while.
Or Kmart.
Oh
Okay,
well,
they
shoot.
closed.
Well,
You know,
He said Max 10. I was like, damn, Max 10 been closed for years.
and then Stephen Burry.
what?
Stephen Barry. You know, I said very white when I said the word very, or very proper, but you know, it's really white folks' language. But back to
That is not white. I'm very
English.
proper too, and people be killing me
England
with that.
comes from
Like, why do
England.
you
It's
talk so proper? I'm like,
Stephen
and I
Curry.
know how to talk good too. It's just, I guess, it's a
I
choice of
try not
how
to.
I
I
talk.
try not
Y'all
to
remember?
unless I'm around them type of people and I have to.
Do y'all remember those stores, Sears and LS Airs? Oh, that store.
Carlton, you got to mute that phone, baby, honey. You got to.
He
Maybe
got
if
the
you could
echo.
mute it for us. Oh, thank you. What did you say, Doug?
I said, do y'all remember the stores, Sears and LS Airs, and they had
Oh
True
yeah,
Art, and they closed them motherfuckers down.
yeah. I remember them.
Old school stores.
For real. I used to work at Lazarus, who Macy's brought
Oh,
out.
I remember Lazarus.
Yep, that's where I worked at. Stay getting them paychecks just so I can go buy a new Guess outfit.
Macy's, they closed is high.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, it was high. It was Macy's is Lazarus. They just bought them
yeah.
out. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Have
yeah.
you
Yeah.
ever rich folks going here? Have you ever been in what's that store called?
What about Foot Action? I used to work at Foot Action trying to get all the girls' numbers. Like, yeah, girl, I'll hook you up. Whatever shoe you want, baby girl, I got you. Just go ahead, throw that number. Come to me at Foot Action.
All right, I
Let's
just
show
thought
up
about
at
the
Foot
store.
Action.
The store I was
Hey,
talking about was called Nordstrom.
oh,
Yeah.
I went in Nordstrom one day. I was dating this girl a long time ago, and she came from a rich family. She was half native or whatever, and she got money for a lot of stuff. I don't know, but she took me in Nordstrom. I seen some jeans I like. I'm like, shoot, I'm great. Give me some of these jeans. Man, them dang on jeans cost $200. I'm like, shit, these $200 jeans, these motherfuckers ain't even worth $200. I ain't gonna pay out $200 for no jeans. Yeah, right. Nordstrom is high.
who spends $200 like got it like that outside of rich people? Dang, do they really spend it like that? Dang,
I don't
man.
know. But that girl I was with, she had a couple credit cards. She was just buying shit up. I'm like, nah. I'm like, I wouldn't even let her buy me nothing out of that damn stuff. I was like, because even if you buy me something out of that stuff, you go think that I owe you
I guess.
$200 pair of jeans. That's crazy. It costs, you about $200 pair of jeans. Come on now, you got that big money.
But that's
If I did, it would be one time I would wear them and then put them up until a special occasion. So
Yeah, now I will wear them and take them back.
not for real. But that's kind of what we was talking about. Like, shoot, you got some rich white folks that still shop at the Goodwill. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like for real.
They dress like us.
Like, and you would never know because they not spending a whole bunch of money on no clothes. They
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 not.
they big money go to investments. That's what they put their money into. More investments.
They do. And then it ain't even just them too. It's a lot of rich people and wealthy people that dress like that. They don't buy the finer things that people will say the finer things in life. They don't buy all that. They don't spend a lot of money or whatever. They keep their money secure in different things or whatever. So that's why they say the rich stay rich and the poor stay poor. Because the rich think differently than what the poor or the majority of people think. The majority of people want to buy like I said earlier, Jordans and high price jeans and everything, but the rich and wealthy, they don't buy Jordans and high price clothes and stuff like that. But what was you gonna say, Tay?
I was just gonna say, I think that there should be a healthy margin of how much you put your money to investing, how much money you put toward investing, because it is very easy to get caught up in investing. Investing can sometimes be just like gambling because you
Exactly.
don't know you don't know what's going to happen with your money. So it's almost like just like when someone asks you to borrow money and they say if you let that person borrow that money, you got to act like you'll never get it back just in case you don't ever get it back. So with investing, you're still putting your money into something that you're not
Yeah.
100% positive of if it's going to grow or drop. And so
Yeah.
therefore you got to look at it like I'm investing this money and I have to act like, what if I never get it back? You know what I'm saying? You can't act like you know what's going to happen to that money. It's still a gamble.
Yeah.
Investment is not just, oh, I'm going to put it here because Nike's doing great and I
Yeah.
know it's going to double. No, you don't know because,
But you know, when people when they're thinking like that or whatever, you don't know. You can't
right,
trust. You can never trust anything as far as investing. But being in an investing world, there's the number one rule is to never put all your eggs in one basket. Just like your money or whatever. You don't keep all your money in one bank. You got multiple banks. I don't know anybody that just got one bank
well,
because
and
I
I'm
used to
not,
go to a couple different banks. When
mhm,
yeah, well, right now I only use one bank, but they say you never put all your eggs in one basket when it comes to
right. And that's
investing
why I
or
don't.
saving your money.
But that's why I'm not big on investing, not because of that, but just because I don't want to take the money that I've earned and put it into something that I don't know if it's going to double or just fall. I don't know, and
Yeah, we
I
don't.
just don't want to do that. I'm not a gambler either, so I'm not just saying that for investments. I'm saying I don't like, excuse me, using my money towards something that I don't know for sure if it's going to triple. However, I do know that I can choose to open a specific type of bank account that my money continues to grow it just from sitting there. Yes, the bank is getting money from my money sitting there, but there's also a bank account that you can set up where the more money you have that sits in there longer, it increases and you can actually gain from the savings. So
And
that
that high interest bank account ain't
The
gonna give you as
interest.
much money as you're
an
gonna get as
investment.
if you make an investment. Like scared money don't make money, but it's about now. As much as y'all don't like Donald Trump, let me say, like in his book Art of the
God
Deal
bless Donald Trump.
that I read a long time ago.
Of course.
You know, hold on, I'm trying to fucking drive, and I know these motherfuckers look like they're about to try to run through this light. I ain't got
Donald
my.
Trump will save
But
America.
anyway, like imagine being able to do a $5 million deal. Like you said, if you can do let's say a $50,000 real estate deal, as long as you cross your T's and dot your I's, you can do a $5 million deal. Now he has been one who has been in bankrupt before, but you see him bounce back. He said there was a point in time in his life where he was just somewhere in the park and there was a homeless man on a bench, and he was like this. Although he had way more money in the bank than the homeless man, his net worth it was in the negative because his failed investments. So he was like the homeless man was actually really worth more than him. You know what I'm saying? But you see that man has bounced back. And I think that fear aspect is what keeps our people down. Like we still think about 9 to 5, 9 to 5, and as long as I can survive. Well, you got other people who are out here putting their neck on the line. And yes, you might fail, but you don't know. But if you do it strategically, if you know, okay, I'm gonna buy this house, it has this certain amount of rate of return, and I can rent it out for this amount. I pay it off, and in 30 years, I have this much money in my net worth. You know what I'm saying? And I keep buying these properties 2 a year if I can, 1 a year if I can, or find some creative financing technique in order to lock a house up. I mean, some people they really already want super high amounts on a rent, but there are some people who are leasing these homes out, who are leasing the home from the owner and then turning around and subleasing them to somebody else and possibly doing a land contract where a person has to put like $20,000 down and then they're taking in something over whatever they got to pay the owner every month. Like I ran into a guy like that and I told him like, yeah, that ain't the ain't might not be okay for this. I mean, but there are ways to invest smart. Like my stocks right now are down. I ain't got a lot. You know what I'm saying? But my stocks are down. I looked at them today. I'm like, hold on, what done happened this week? You know what I'm saying? But stocks all in all are down. But
Yeah,
as long as I don't sell any, I haven't lost anything because they
you
can
good as
just as
long as you
well
don't
be
sell
up
at a
next week.
loss.
And that's the
Yeah,
best time to buy. When they are down, the best time is to buy because when they go back up, that's when you cash in and you take them out.
When
yeah.
it
So
goes
it's just
back up,
about
you make an actual profit off of it. And you gotta
you
take
just
that
gotta
profit out
be
and figure everything out.
you just gotta be educated. I know I came in on tail end and I missed whatever y'all was talking about, but you just gotta be educated when it. Like I'm not gonna. If somebody be like, "Hey, give me your tax money and then let me flip it." Like I always still think that's the most stupidest shit that can ever be done because a lot of times people gonna run off on you with your tax money.
Exactly.
And then
Right.
if they don't run off on you with the tax money, what if they get locked up? Then what if they be like, oh well, he gave me the money? Like it's so much in that. Like nah, like I don't want if it's illegal, I don't want no parts of it. But if it is something like, hey, let's all put in some money and let's go buy this land, and then let's turn this land into plots and then sell it to a developer. And now we done we done made a couple hundred thousands, a couple million because we went in on this land that we subdivided into plots and then sold the plans to a developer. You see what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah,
it's about thinking outside of it. Like the traditional way of hustling, that dope, all that kind of stuff is dead, man. But there are other ways to make it happen.
Let me ask you this now. Can you be now? How do people own the like where the developed area is, and then they make people pay rent on it?
You talking about RV people?
what you mean?
Yeah, or
You
like
talking about
certain businesses have to pay the rent, and you make profit off of that.
well, you talking about if you build a building
No, like a storefront. You know what I mean? Like the mall. The mall has to pay. Like who is it? Who is in Indianapolis? The largest. Largest.
can anybody hear me?
We all can hear you.
You was going out for a minute. I can hear you now when you said you ain't
I
quite
just
hear me.
pulled back. I just pulled back up at home, so I don't know if y'all can hear me or not.
I can hear you now.
We can
So
hear
I don't
you.
know if I don't know if Carlton talked
Now you
You
mobile
just
can
said
homes, mobile homes, or you talking about buying the land, building the building, and then renting it out to a place like Amazon?
or anywhere really, like even just stores. You know, stores are gonna get your money.
A lot of times, people who build the building, they want to own the land too here. So if they gonna build the building on the land, they gonna want to own the land also.
I
So
got you.
you wouldn't even. Why would you even allow somebody to build a building on your land that
on
you
your
leasing
land.
out?
Yeah,
And you don't. You know what I'm saying? That just it's hustling backwards here. But
Got you.
what you can definitely do is buy a couple acres and then break them up into lots and then plan to have however many houses in this division and then sell that idea to a developer like Pyatt or I don't know, I don't know, anybody and
Hmm.
let them actually build the houses. Let them actually like you done got the whole plans together. You got the city signed off on it. And all you got to do is find somebody who is willing to buy this subdivision. And what do you think is going on in Plainfield and Avon and Brownsburg? Like, it's people out here who own that land, who
You know
sold that
what?
land for a profit.
Speaking of Donald Trump, because I watched the documentary, because I really wanted to know who Donald Trump was outside of the media. So one of the things Donald Trump did was he convinced the bank and he convinced the city that he already had the bank's money, and he convinced the city he convinced the city that the bank would back him. And he was able to move a deal without anything, and he was in the news.
But he already had money too, though. Now his daddy was already a millionaire, billionaire.
Yeah. Right. So I was like, dang, that's a suave move right there. Like, he was able to do this type of shit. And I'm like, dang, so you can learn a lot, even though you may not respect him for him morally, businessly, you got to give it to him on a business level.
He ain't did nothing wrong, man. We just feel like we can't get away with it because we don't know how to do it. And that's why we might find fault with it. But just because he knows how to get around the tax code, like he said to Hillary Clinton. Yeah. Well, when your friends do it, then
I'll do it. I'll start paying taxes. Because none of y'all pay taxes.
I don't know if it's not that he don't pay them. It's just like this. Well, truth be told is his own business. If I put the business, it's not my name, it's the company's name. I ain't got to pay those taxes. Those taxes ain't got nothing to do with me as a person. Man, the only thing I'm required to pay is whatever my salary is that I pay myself. That's what I'm required to pay. And then outside of that, it's probably a lot of tricks that I can do with the business, with the write-offs, in order to not have to pay some of those fees. But it's about having the right people in your corner and knowing what to do to make sure that your butt is covered. Otherwise, if you get the wrong person, as we said before, you're going to be like Wesley Snipes.
Sure.
Was it Wesley Snipes had a bad tax person, or was he just said, fuck it, I ain't paying no fucking taxes?
I don't know what his
actually knows the truth for that. We just know it was back taxes. We don't know what happened with it.
They made an example out of Wesley Snipes while they let certain other people get away with the exact same thing.
Didn't they get Ron Isley for the same thing?
You know what? I would feel part of reparations.
Nobody got hit worse than Wesley.
I would feel like for reparations, 10 years of no taxes for if you could prove that one of your ancestors was in cattle slavery. I'm all for that one. 10 years tax free. So then you can't say this country hasn't did shit for you. And then I was talking
I need that tax free on top of everything else that I deserve. It's not gonna be just that tax free shit.
Well, we got to see. These are things that black people need to sit around and talk about.
What if I don't even work? What if I don't even work? What if I get disability or something? Like, how in the fuck does that tax free 10 years? How does that benefit me?
We can't worry about that. We got to worry about the working class people, and we'll get back to the other thing. I'm talking about things like that. I'm talking about working people.
Everybody matter, man, and it's got to be something that benefits everybody. And we talking about
most of us think about what Donald Glover, Childish Gambino said. He said, "This is America." Did you understand anything he said in that song? If you heard the song, and the video shows you about what the hell is going on in America. They ain't trying to give us no reparations or nothing like that.
That's because black people don't fight for it. Like you, and instead of we be on this podcast and not talk about it, and we should grassroot it and then write it up and push it all the way up to the Congress and do stuff like that.
Don't you think there are people who are already writing bills?
Yes, and I don't like what they're doing. They're only doing it currently. They're not trying to go back to where they really are. They're only trying to do it within the past 50 years. You see what I mean?
I don't understand what you're saying.
they're only doing it like redlining and going to prison. They're not really trying to really take care of the whole situation. And that's why somebody, if you think,
I don't know who you talking about, but most people who I know are pushing the agenda are going back to the descendants of slavery. And they're not talking about only redlining. They're not only talking about the 13th Amendment. They're talking about descendants of slaves need to get this money.
right, because they just gave them Venezuelans 2,500 in food stamps, right? No, it was like $2,000
They
in
gave
food
them more
stamps.
than that.
No, only 2,000 in food stamps. Was like, damn, they don't need all that goddamn food. What the hell? I'm like, this country gives a lot of food to everybody else, but its own people, screw them. And we're the ones that hold the weight. That's what I don't understand. We're paying for it through our money.
But these immigrants and illegals, they get more than what people who live here all their life get.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
One thing I can say about Mexican immigrants, they've always been about working. These other lazy people that's coming over here now, they're lazy. Their government told them, their governor said this: if you don't want to work and be part of this country, go to the United States and take care of you. That's exactly what's happening. They coming over here and the United States is taking care of them. Hell,
all right, that's cool, y'all. Let's change up. We done lost some viewers since we started talking about the Venezuela and the migrants. We done lost them. So I'm not against going into booty talk. We got probably about 30 minutes.
all right.
I would love to pick up where we left off on Tuesday. Where do you need somebody to coach you in the bedroom, or should you coach somebody? Like this, like making a sandwich. If a guy, hold on, somebody got an echo.
Tell him that he fell asleep.
No, I
fell asleep.
Okay.
So if somebody make a sandwich, if a girl make you a sandwich and she didn't ask you how you like it made, they said that she just made you another nigga sandwich. If she in the bedroom,
say that again, please.
Wow, that sounds like something Uncle Ruckus would say.
I didn't hear you.
That's an ass nigga sandwich.
If you got a girl and she don't ask you how you like your sandwich made, and the first time she ever make you a sandwich, she done made you a sandwich that she done made for another nigga. Like,
wow. I never heard that.
Crazy.
I never heard that, but I do ask though. I ask, but I never heard that.
That goes into the coaching thing. Like if a girl be like, do it like this, swirl to the side, in and out real quick, stop for a minute, just ahead. Like she might be trying to coach you on somebody else's moves.
Yeah, another nigga.
No. What
about
we trying to coach you on how we going? We trying to coach you on how it's done for us. That's it. We got to get to know each other, right? So you got to know my spot, my sensitivity, what makes me come, what makes me wet, what makes me dry. Like you got to understand that. So I have to tell you, if we can't communicate about how to do each other and what pleases each other, then you're just going to be doing whatever you want to do and not knowing if it's even pleasing me.
Well, you can definitely tell him what he's doing ain't working, but if you be like, do it this certain kind of way, you might be making him somebody else a sandwich. I don't know.
Not if we stroking his ego and not telling him if he's not doing it right.
I see it from both ways. I mean, the lady could be teaching what she likes from Ray Ray or Javante, but at the same time, she could be teaching to be better than Ray Ray and Javante.
No, we ain't teaching you to be better. We teaching you us. So you can either learn how to take care of us, just like we got to learn how to take care of you.
Who taught you how to like that? Because you're
supposed to be a
we taught ourselves.
D on you.
You teach yourself. You teach yourself. You know what you like. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Most women are going to touch themselves to eventually figure out how they like it or whatever. Like you have went through those stages where you've touched yourself and you figured out, oh, okay, that's my sensitive spot. That's how I
Yeah,
like it.
I ain't gonna
And
lie.
yes, there are some men that know how to do that or learned you enough to do that. But baby, us telling you is because we in hopes of not just liking you a lot, but that you will listen to what
I,
takes us there.
so
But
here,
what if
here,
Ray
here,
Ray did put it on you and you just think about Ray Ray
and
while you
no,
with me?
she
Oh, now
giving the
that's
Ray Ray
just
vibe.
trifling.
She
No,
giving the
That feel
Ray
like
Ray
Ray
vibe
Ray, don't
That's
it? That feel
because
like
trifling.
Ray
I
Ray.
feel
That
like
is so
Ray
trifling.
let's say
Ray
That
and
we
his
is
dealing
boy
with
nasty.
Javante,
hold on.
they
That is
running
Let's say
train.
nasty.
we dealing with two people who understanding they have an open their mind is receptive to pay attention to what they're doing in the bedroom, right? There should be no reason for somebody to tell you, "Oh, I didn't like that part. Oh, I like this part." Because if you're paying attention, if
No,
you got to tell me out your mouth that I need to do it this particular kind of way, then obviously you're saying that I'm not paying attention to what you like. So I don't
that,
think that
that's not
I don't
true.
think yeah,
no.
man. Yeah.
What about that song that goes, "Take the time, cause I really wanna take you down"?
That ain't
Uh,
how the
You
song
gotta
go.
take the time, cause you really want to take her down. That means as a man, you gotta take her down.
baby,
I
Are
think
you
I
making a
after a couple
remix to that
times
song?
after a couple times you figure out this person's body. And they shouldn't have to open their mouth and be like, well, I really don't like it when you push it all the way in the back like that. Because if you hear her going and running, she might not like that. So then you have to adjust. That might have worked for somebody else and it might not work for her. So I just feel like it's just something that you learn. Don't coach me. Don't, if I'm doing the wrong and I haven't figured it out, then I might
Whoa.
not be the one for you.
to each his own. Because you can coach me, tell me how you like it done right. Tell me you like this better, you like that better. You want me to suck this part harder, less, whatever. Coach me. I gotta learn you. And if I'm not doing it right, it's okay. Tell me how to do it right, how you like it. But at the end of the day, it's to each his own. And if I'm telling you how to do it, that means I didn't already gave you time to figure it out and you ain't getting it. And I'm not trying to be harsh about it. But if we are able to be open enough to share each other's naked bodies, then we are able enough to talk to each other about the likes and dislikes in our bedroom
So
life.
if you done gave them enough time to figure it out, that goes back to my original point. Uh, and you finally tell them like, "Hey, this ain't working, big dog. You're gonna have to whoop 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 whoop." And
You got to find somebody
if they
else.
don't figure it out and they keep doing it the way they do it, you leaving or you staying?
Yeah, she
You
gonna hit
already and you
Javante
asked
up.
me this before. You ready for the same answer? You didn't believe me the last time I gave you the answer. You ain't gonna believe me now.
You did say you was gonna stay because you like the person.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Cause they
I've
could
already
get
been
So
better.
there.
That as time goes
And
on, they could get better.
I
Cause
definitely
it takes a
it
thousand
does get
thousand
to know
times.
who the person is. I'm gonna speak now. Yeah, I do think that there are different people that present different things in different ways. Now, depending on how you like to be pleased, my biggest thing is this. At the beginning, like, no, I'm not gonna coach you, I'm not gonna tell you anything. There are all types of things that people do when it comes to sex. Like, some people actually will get on the rhythm of the person that they're messing with and learn how they like it, and then they will move accordingly to that. Then you have other people that do their own style. Depending on what you like is going to determine your outcome of what you want. So, if, say for instance, I am dating and we're doing it, and I decide, like, I don't like to be I don't I don't like this. I don't like this position. This is what I'm thinking in my mind, but I haven't said anything to him. Well, my body reactions are gonna tell a lot. For one, like Tay was saying, like, usually if somebody it's either you're gonna get wetter or you're gonna get drier, or you know what I'm saying, or you may stop moaning or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like there are gonna be ways where you can be like, okay, yeah, this is not, I'm not feeling this. But whether you say something at that moment or not, no, I wouldn't say it at the moment. I'm the type of person, I'm not gonna coach you during sex. I'm gonna show you and tell you before we even get to the bedroom. Like I'm gonna tell you like certain things like, well, you know how some people like foreplay. Some people like to start differently. Some people just like to get straight to the point, like, oh, let me just stick it in. You know what I'm saying? Some people want to get penetrated or, you know, oral sex or you know what I'm saying? So you have to it's kind of different with each person. But if you've been in a long-term relationship, you should be able to know at that point well, to be honest, I'm not gonna go in a full relationship for over a certain amount of time if I'm not sexually pleased. So that will be a that would definitely be a deal breaker for me, not sexually pleasing me, because I would not want to cheat. So if I know I'm not a cheater and that's not what I do, if I know that my partner is not sexually pleasing me, then we don't need to be doing this, because the whole point of being physically active is for both parties to come. And if that's not happening, that's because you're not doing it right, or you're not hitting the spots, or something is not clicking.
So what
Now,
do you think about the women who said I ain't never came? And I've seen this on social
that,
media and I've seen a movie or two.
there's
But
two
they
things.
said they ain't never ever came.
They fuck with their sensitivity so much. They probably was somebody who used a lot of vibrators or something, to where
That's why I was gonna say dildos.
like
They done messed up they hoes.
they messed up their sensitivity. Like, your sensitivity, it will take a lot for you, because you're used to penetrating yourself. Uh, Another thing I would say is that they
Hey
ain't
Carlton, you gotta mute your mic, bro. You
if they
got
never
the
Yeah,
they
feedback.
echo.
they're unexperienced, which meaning, because as we all know, sex is a mind thing. You have to know how to come. Like honestly, like just like guys can make themselves come, women can make ourselves come if we want to, but it's a mind thing. But it takes us longer because it's not as easy for us. Like y'all just sticking it in, but with us, you have to find the spot inside of us. So it's different, you know. Um,
All
it's
vagina is not made the same. Some women
oh
are
yeah,
very sensitive, just like you have a 2 minute brother, and you can master that thing with a couple strokes, and you can be letting them loose, you know?
right.
So I just think all of them are not the same. Some of them, I think some of them don't ever make it because maybe they don't got that spot in there. Uh, but some
I,
of them are
I,
just extra sensitive down there too.
I have that
Do
spot.
you
Yeah.
think they just wore out some of them?
Yeah, some of them are worn out. Like that.
Some women you could stick it in, they come right then and there.
I
Oh,
think some of them you just saw a black hole. You're like, hello, hello.
I don't. I
Oh
do
my
not think there's
God.
a. I do not
I
think there's a such thing as a wore out pussy, man.
know how your body.
I've came across one and I had to end that real quick.
Ain't no such thing as a wore out pussy. Like
Bro,
even
I saw it. It was blacked out and I was like, Walls, your
But
walls. What
like we was
happened?
talking about on another show, or whatever. Just like women have babies, right? And it gets back to their original size, so
yeah,
it
No,
can't
she
be a
never
I,
wore
had a
out.
baby.
what
I
I would
don't think so.
they can
say,
throw that snap back in there. Now, if it
like,
got bumps and all that kind of stuff on there, yeah, that's a wore out. That might be wore out.
like,
But just like regular vagina, man, nah, that nah.
position
Who saw
out.
bumps down there?
Like you might have people that come, they're on top, but then you might have some people that come when they're getting hit from the back. Like you have to know, because I've had people ask me that, like, what's your favorite position? Usually when a female tell you what their favorite position is, 99% of the time that is the position that they come fast in. I promise.
Hmm.
I promise you. So I'll
Mm.
that. That's another thing, men, that y'all
So
have to
the, so the
understand.
next question on the panel is Lady T and Tay. What is your favorite? No, I'm just playing. What was you about to say? Lady?
I think we should be honest. If nobody's afraid,
Nah, I'm just
You
playing.
know what,
But I
Carlton? Go sit
definitely
I
down.
would say mine. You already know what mine is.
but yeah, so
Carlton,
they
just stop.
position, that's what they're telling you. They're telling you if you want me to come, put me in this position. That's what that means.
That's it.
Period.
Mm.
So it's up to the man if he listen. Like
That's it.
I'm not gonna really get into detail, but yeah, like I've had men like once I told them that that's the only way that they want it to be because they see how fast I come. And of course, if you're a fast comer, you can come multiple times. So a lot of men like that. Like when they find that spot and they know, like, oh shit, this is what happened.
Oh, I'm
I
playing with you. You coming a
I
couple more times. I'm
yeah,
teasing.
Your
Sir.
body's shivering.
they're gonna keep
You
on
get teased.
testing that spot because now they know like this is her spot right here. This is what makes her do. You feel me?
Oh, slow down, slow down. Nah, I have. I ain't slowing down.
Yeah.
Keep going.
That's when they get to talking that shit. Ah, don't run. Come here. Come here.
Nah, bring that ass over here. Hey,
Like
what
especially
this
if you
young
trying
fly
to
say?
hold it. Especially if you trying to hold it. That's another thing. Do people talk? That's a question that I always wondered. Like, everybody talking sex?
What do you mean, like, while
Do
y'all
they?
having it?
Yeah, certain
I
people are
think it just.
verbal. Certain
I
people
think
like
it.
to shut
Yeah.
up.
Definitely.
I think it just
You like
depends.
daddy dick? It's just daddy dick. You like him? Come on, girl. Bring that
I
ass.
think
Yeah,
it
I'm a,
depends. Though.
that's me. I'm on
I,
top. I ain't gonna be boring.
I
Some
am
people make it boring.
I am a
Like,
performer of I reciprocate energy. So if you get to talking to me, I'm gonna talk back. You feel me? But if you quiet, then shit, I'm quiet. I mean, unless I'm on it. You know what I'm
I,
saying? I will hope that it's just not quiet. If it's just quiet, like
man,
I
I
was
was
waiting
so
on you to
bored.
say
I've never.
like
that.
if
I
it's
don't like women who are quiet. I
then
hate them.
something is wrong. I
So
don't I
speaking about being quiet. So what about if there's some music going on or whatever?
Yeah, that's
What about the
cool. But
music?
if the woman's
Gotta go
boring,
to
she's
the.
boring.
what are you saying, Carl? I mean, Doug, what are you saying about
Now
the
I'm saying that if music is playing, it's not quiet.
But
no,
still, I like somebody talking back just because, like,
But how you supposed to be talking? Because I don't know. You're supposed to be like,
dirty
ooh,
talk.
yeah.
Come on,
So
now.
hold on. Should
y'all
a
That comes
dude
with
be
role
like,
playing,
Hey,
though.
once y'all role play,
That comes with role playing.
no. I'm not doing that part.
I
But
thought Andre was about to role play.
what should a dude be like? Hold on, let me mute Carlton. Should a dude be like, oh, this pussy good, or yeah, you like this dick, don't you? So these are two different conversations.
well, honestly, I would just say this. Um, if you ask me that if it's been good, I'm gonna tell you. I mean, of course, I put that. I've never heard of nobody who um have been 100% honest about that at that moment. Like I know girls fake it, just like so probably have said yes, it was, and it really.
Fake it to make it.
But if I know that it's not, I'm gonna ask the question back. If I feel like it's not really good, instead of me saying no, I'm gonna be like, if he be like, "Is this dick good?" I'm like, "Is this pussy good?"
He said,
You
I
feel
asked you a question.
me? And
This is massive.
but I don't care if it's not. Then I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you why I'm face that it's
She gonna try to make you
So
nut
Hold
quick.
on,
did you
Lady
stop?
T. Lady T, I got a question.
uh,
So you go, so like, while y'all doing it, and he say, "Is this the best you ever had?" And you don't want to lie. What you gonna say?
I'm gonna start moaning.
why,
Start moaning. Throw that shit off.
why,
Like
why don't you
like
just be real?
I'm
Why
a
don't you just be real? Be like, it's
I
cool, but
Yeah,
shit, bring
once you coach
it
them, well, would you be coaching them to tell them to do
like
something different?
I would not do none of that. Like I like the men like when I'm having sex, I really want him to to take over. Like
Yes.
I don't want you to wait on me to tell
Oh,
you
yes.
or slap my ass or like what? Like
Yeah.
I can't do that because
Yeah.
I'm in my sophomore era when I'm having sex. Like
Listen,
I'm very feminine. Like I'm in my
shut
feminine.
me right up.
Yeah,
Yes.
I do not
Well,
take
why would
control.
a woman wait till a nigga start slapping her ass or something like that? That's natural. A man's supposed to do that though.
Right.
No, but
That's something in you. When you see that ass, you're supposed to slap it
but
or tap it, something.
out there because I've never been the type that like started a sex conversation. Like now I have had people to say little stuff like, yeah, because this my pussy. If I don't feel like it's yours, I'm not about to tell you it's yours. I'm just gonna start moaning.
How would you answer that
Like,
question? How would you say? You're like, yeah, girl, I'm beating this pussy up good. This is my pussy, bro.
like I don't answer. I don't like sex. Like I
Would that
just
be a moan or would
like
that be a groan or the
that
uh?
like any question I don't want to answer, I'm gonna moan because I'm gonna say like I
She said she gonna move any question you don't want to answer.
because I mean, just think how awkward that would be.
It is awkward.
Like I'm just a woman of truth though. Like that should really tell y'all something right now. If I'm telling y'all that I don't lie to men in sex, that should tell you like I'm a truthful person all around the board. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't even have that on my knowing that I didn't tell him
Listen.
and he
And
wasn't
that's
that.
exactly
You know
that's why.
what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. Like why would I do that to that man? Now I didn't fuck this man
Right.
up because he didn't stay here and told me that I was the best. So he thought, nah, we don't work.
You
I don't.
funny.
I don't work like that.
Ladies,
Like
you be the one singing that R. Kelly song. This is the best sex I ever had.
now, that's funny you brought up singing. I have sung to somebody.
Wait.
Bad
Yes,
dick or
girl.
good dick?
Tell us
It was
what do you
like
mean you sung like during sex?
it was before it happened. Like we
Oh,
were
okay, okay,
like
okay.
romantic mode. We had the music,
Oh,
playing, you know what I'm
I
saying?
like to play music, listen to
And
music. Shit, I'll be
then
singing while it's going on.
yeah, so I started like just singing to him. You know what I'm saying? And I think that was like a turn on. You know how people have certain
yeah.
That
or
is a turn on.
It's the R. Kelly or Chris Brown songs nowadays
no,
that y'all would do it.
it was actually
It depends on the song, though. Really,
one of them. It was one of them 90. It was one of them songs I used to listen to back in the day. It's every time I see your face, it makes me
Make
want.
me wanna sing every
Ooh,
Oh
time.
yeah,
Make
that's
me,
a do it song.
Rome,
yes.
Okay,
Rome. Yeah, that's Rome.
Yep,
Ron,
wrong.
I love him. Yes,
That was
Yes.
that shit. Hey,
I
that
got
was that shit.
that motherfucker shot straight up. Like we didn't even get through half of the song. But you know,
Yes, honey.
Hey,
Yes.
I want to get
niggas
my
like
bucket list is.
to
I don't see nothing wrong with little bump and grind. I gotta
like
get that.
You know what?
like the person. Like I like the
Hey,
person.
I'm
hey,
gonna
you
play
talking
that
about
song,
Bumble
girls.
Brand? You gotta think
Like,
about it though. That whole 12 play album,
oh
every song on that album, you gotta go
yes,
through the whole album.
yes, R. Kelly,
I
yes.
don't care if you got a session going on, you gotta listen to that whole album.
That,
If you done before that album get done or whatever, I don't know what's going on with you, but that whole album, you gotta make it through the whole album, through the whole session.
sometimes it just be the
Really?
opposite of you know, like I feel like this. If it's not drunk sex, like I think all sex should start off like romantically. Like, I mean, what do you just do? Just sit there and look at each other like, all right, let's fuck. Like
Oh
I don't.
my God.
You know what I'm
Because
saying like,
without the romance, it is so
yeah.
irritating.
So you know, we can start off by like you know listening to some music or maybe watching a movie, you know, and then you start busting your moves. But if you don't bust your moves, I'm not just getting naked. Like no, I want to know that you want these clothes off. So I need you to show me that you want these clothes off. Like what are we doing? Like we can sit here and watch the whole goddamn movie, and my clothes is not coming off.
Yeah.
And but that's how I am. Like I'm a different type of woman when it comes to sex. Like some women are not like that. Like, you know, some women can just drop neck, you know, just get naked and be ready on site, you know. But me, like
She's
now,
on site.
like if it's a drunk night, then that's a different type of night. But usually that's with your partner. Like in my situations, it's with my partner. I don't want to get drunk and just randomly sex somebody. No, that's not happening. But I'm just saying, like, I'm just the type, like, I like it to be rememberable, like, so that, like, especially if I like you, because if I'm laying down with you, I like you. Like, I'm not just doing this for fun or just a one night stand. I don't like one night stands and stuff like that. So
Right.
more than likely, I didn't already told you that. You already know all that. Like,
Yeah.
kid you not, like, y'all, I'm different. Like I literally make people wait. Like, I will be dating, like, talking to them for like several months. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I had a guy, like, it was like after, of course, I'm single now, so it was while I was single, we were talking and we were talking and we were talking. And he finally asked, like, damn, girl, so how long? He's like, so what we doing? Like, shit, it's been a couple months. Like, I'm like, well, you know what? I like to see that. I like to see that you are still interested, because, like, you got people that can't wait that long. Like, they'll disappear after the first couple weeks. They like, she ain't giving up the pussy, I'm gone. But the ones that stick around, baby, you know what? I got something for you, because you stuck around. But, like, I don't know. It's just different with different people, though. But I would definitely say, like, when it comes to talking, the man would have to pursue that first for me to chime in. And then I'm still not gonna talk too much, because I'm concentrating, but I'm liking it at the same. It's a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? So if it's good, the conversation really shouldn't even be like, I should be moaning more than talking. If I'm talking more than moaning, then you ain't doing it right. Like, cause I'm talking too much. Like, you should want to hear me moan. Like, that's how you know. I'm gonna just keep it real. Like, and I've never not heard this. But if they're moaning, it's good. Like, period. If you're not getting any noises, you're not doing it right.
So
You're
I
not.
have a problem. Oh
You
God. Don't
what
let this out the bag.
you cry? Tay, look, Tay cry. She
Look, no. No. No, I'm talking about look, Lady T. This is my issue with this whole moaning thing.
uh-huh.
I don't like to let people down. And I don't want to make them feel bad. Like,
So you fake moan.
She fake mo.
Oh,
So you
oh my God. Just to let that out. It's a relief, but it's embarrassing at the same time.
I've done it before. I've done it before, but I guarantee that was the first and the last time that straight
Girl, you just killed me with that. You said that was the first. He didn't get no more, huh?
at all.
Hey, where is our fan at? Cause I saw he popped in last time
He
when I
was
left.
in the comments, but I didn't know what was going on. He said something at 8:42. He said cheers.
Cheers, yeah.
Oh no,
that's what you think.
that ain't no. Hold on, wait. At eight
I,
fifteen, said cheers, and then uh,
he
D,
did say cheers, yeah.
somebody else said cheers too. I don't know if
Shit,
he.
come back in, get on the show.
Where you at? EB, what is it? EPB
Yeah,
1980.
EPB 1983. What's up, man? You trying to get in?
But yeah, so my question earlier was, I we're kind of talking about it, Doug, in the personal chat, but it was basically just asking, like, far as like red flags. I mean, and I guess this will still kind of go in with what we're talking about, because you know, that's kind of true with sex as well. Like, do you notice red flags in sex? Do you notice red flags in dating? Or do you notice them or not? And if you do notice them, do you ignore them or do you acknowledge them? Like, I just don't know, because I've seen a lot of people that came to me, confiding in me about a relationship, and the stuff that they were telling me was stuff that they already knew prior to everything that's happening. Like, and I be confused. I'm like, okay, so you already knew this and you still like, oh no, I ain't gonna be able to do that. Like, So like, what do y'all do? And y'all like when y'all dating or when y'all get into a woman or a man, like, do you still date the person that these red flags are there, and you probably feel like, okay, well, it's not that bad, or maybe it'll get better, or you know what I'm saying? Or do you just cut it off right there?
Red flags
My
are there for a
cousin,
reason. If you see red flags, yeah, it should be a no go.
my cousin said that her friend's dad or mom told her once you eat once somebody serve you shit and you eat it, then you're gonna continue to eat that shit until
Wow.
you decide that this
Whoa.
is not the situation for you. But once you eat it, if it's a red flag and you see it, but you keep on going, you're gonna overlook that shit. Especially if you say something to them and they don't change it. Like they know you ain't going nowhere, so why the fuck would they change?
Right.
They wouldn't. They'll
Yeah,
stay
the
the
thing
same.
is, if you looking for red flags, you go find red flags, and then
Right.
that's gonna make you think a different way about a person. So if you're looking for something, but usually when people is looking for something, they already been hurt or they
Right.
already went through some things or whatever. So if you go searching for something, you're going to find it
But
regardless.
so everybody's different. So what's a red flag to you may not be a red flag to somebody else though.
So like say like this, I'm just throwing this out because it did happen to me. Like say like a chick doesn't know how to suck dick good, she bites on it and you tell her
Oh,
about it, she keeps biting on it. That's a red flag to me. I'm just saying, like she got
yeah.
suck it well. If I'm eating it well and she tells me I got good dick, but yet she ain't sucking it well, something's up. That's a red flag.
Now I don't know, man. I don't know if that is considered a red flag or not. I don't know if that's in the faith of what she was talking about because I don't know
But no,
about
I
red
give
flags
another
in the
red flag
bedroom.
though. Let me give another
But
one.
if she chewing on it and she biting on it, that means she don't want to do it, and she only doing it because you keep on saying something about it. Uh, so that wouldn't be a red flag. That's a whole. I shouldn't even keep on fucking with her because her game plan is not to please me. So that
Right.
would be a red flag on your end. Like nigga, you shouldn't.
but
Even
but the
why you keep
variation
on
when she
fucking
had
with her.
braces. The
If she,
variation she had braces.
They can't
Nah,
girls with
fuck
brain
all of that.
his head, right? Because I
Sure
asked
they
them,
can.
they can.
How? How can they
hold
get
on, did you
braces?
say girls can't come off head? What'd you say, Lady C?
No, I
I
said,
said
how can she?
I
Go
don't
ahead.
I was saying I don't think females with braces give head because they have the
Oh,
yeah,
That shit is on the front of their teeth, not
no,
on the back.
they don't just have that, they have a whole fucking bar in their mouth. Like
If they suck their thumb, then sometimes they get that little thing in the back where they can't. But you got a whole tongue and the roof of the mouth.
well, even after braces, after you still have to wear a retainer.
the
I don't
lips and the
I
suction.
did, but I did ask somebody who wear braces, and they told me no, that they didn't. Why they
That's
had
because they don't want to. I'm telling you,
Right. If they
the
want to
motherfucking
please Jamonte, they'll do it.
there is nothing in there unless she suck her thumb or she suck her tongue, and they put that thing in the mouth to prevent you from sucking your thumb or your tongue. Cause they told me that shit when I got my braces. I was like, man, hell no, I ain't about to pay extra for none of that shit. Cause I did suck my thumb growing up, but I stopped. They said you couldn't stop. But some people, I guess they can't. You know what I mean? So I saw this African girl that I worked with, and she had the little thing in the roof of her mouth that looked like it got spikes on it. So I'm
what?
like, hell to the motherfucking now. She can't give nobody no motherfucking head.
No,
You know
He'll be like,
what I'm
come to
saying?
me, baby. They'll
don't
be
get
like, ah!
What is
But outside of
I,
that, nah, I think they can do it with braces. I don't think, but back to what Carlton was saying before we go off on this tangent. Now, I don't think a red flag in the bedroom might be different than the spirit of what Lady T was asking about when it comes to red flags. I think we might have jumped back out of booty talk, which is perfectly fine.
no.
Um,
It really was a connection there, but I wasn't really targeting the bedroom when I said it. But
Yeah,
it's all
mhm.
what's a red flag for the bedroom then?
A small thing.
She changes up to what she
Now,
her.
hold on. Could that be considered a red flag? That might be a whole different flag.
Well, no,
But I think a red flag is like
okay.
something
Well, red
somebody is doing
flag are
intentionally and they got control over that. No,
bad.
nobody got control over the little ding-a-ling now.
Bad hygiene would be one there. That's
Okay, there we
I
go.
agree with that. Bad hygiene.
That's a red flag. I
yeah.
got you.
That's definitely a red flag for me. Like, and then
If she pulled down her thong and she got dookie on the
uh,
thong, yeah, that might be a red flag.
that like if you whether you know that you about to have sex that day or not, like, do you not know how to clean yourself? Like,
Now I
Mm-hmm.
think dookie still leak out after you wash your booty.
ugh, no, you better get in the hole. I get in the hole, and I'm not it all the way
Maybe
through.
if you got leaky,
I
what do you
do
call it,
have
intestine
like I
syndrome?
have a nice backside. I'm not gonna lie. I know y'all haven't never seen it, but that is one of my character. Well, that's not a characteristic, but that is one of my body parts that guys like.
Well,
So
Charlemagne, the guy, was saying that you should take the rag as
it,
a dude and you should put the rag in your butt and twirl it around. Like, I
well,
don't know if
I
dudes do
I
that shit in the
that
bathtub, but
What the
that's
hell?
just not some
What?
shit
you
that
have to
I
spread
Whoa,
don't
Charlamagne
that's a
do.
said
new
it.
thing.
you gotta spread your cheeks. See, I have a big butt, so I have to like make sure. So you
Well,
Yeah.
spread,
girls do that. I'm talking about,
gotta
is it
spread your
okay for
cheeks.
a dude to do that?
Man,
To
why
be
wouldn't it be
clean, do what
okay?
you gotta do
Why
if you gotta get
so
yourself.
So you gotta put your finger in your butt.
Oh no.
To
What?
give yourself a
Yeah,
no
prostate exam.
take
yeah,
a shower, big shower, take
yeah.
So wait,
He
let
done
me make
pop
sure I
yourself.
understand the question.
open up your cheeks. That's
You
it. You do not
saying when y'all wash up, should y'all use that wash rag and get all up in between your behind?
No, we're
Is that
not
what you
saying
asked?
like wipe the
Inside
butt
of your
cheeks.
intestines.
We're not saying wipe the butt cheeks.
So
We're
stick
saying
his
go in the booty hole.
finger.
Oh no.
you don't have.
Um,
You said
that's
you
What?
gonna be
said yeah.
uncomfortable for the man.
What I'm trying to tell you is you don't have to go in the booty hole. All you have to do is
Right.
spread the cheeks enough to
That's
where
right.
the water is going to go in the booty hole. Like you
That's
don't have to
right.
go in the booty hole.
So, dude, you
Like
should just bend over and just have your butt facing the shower head. Y'all
exactly.
motherfuckers are wild tonight.
No,
Y'all
this
are
Lord.
wild tonight.
and this is true.
Hey, Andre,
No,
remember that
this
story you told me about that shower head? Now I'm getting to have an idea.
Wait.
no, for real, because I do that. I take my shower head off and I spread my cheeks and get in there. But
And my shower head don't come off. And
but
I
you still
literally will go, like Andre said, and get that done right. I plays
yeah,
no games.
you
So,
got
or do you like cut on the faucet in the tub and just put your booty cheeks in the faucet as
no.
it's running down?
If I do that, I take a shower. If I need to, if I first of all, you don't want you don't want to be
Who
sitting
did
in the
we lose?
with
Hey,
shit.
hey, Doug. Doug got kicked out. That's crazy. Hey,
No,
now is that so? That's why they emphasize that you guys got to use bleach and common all kind of different effects on the tub now. Now it
What?
all
You
makes
said
sense.
you gotta use all
What?
the disinfectants in the tub,
You
huh?
gotta use bleach. You gotta use pine sol. You gotta make that stuff right. If we dealing with fecal matter, we gotta clean that shit up today.
Wait. Wait.
right. But every
Hell no.
Oh
Andre,
my
don't drink no.
God.
Hey, you can't drink no bath water.
oh my god,
Oh my God.
Dude, I don't even know who created that one. I drink your bath water, girl. You are a nasty nigga.
that's nasty. But
Yeah,
y'all know
really,
That's
man.
hustling this shit.
you ain't never heard nothing nasty until you done heard somebody say that they my cousin just recently told me this that she had a man that want her to pee in his mouth and he drinks her pee.
Ugh.
Oh,
I
That
said,
sound like
"Why
a white
the
person.
hell
Voyeur. That's what they call
don't
voyeurs.
say that. Don't say that. Don't
and
say
it's
that.
crazy. I mean, even though I know they
That's
say when you
gross.
climate, I mean, when you squirt, that's pee, but I don't believe that that's really pee. I don't know. I haven't
It's a
done.
mixture.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
It's
know.
Man,
I,
actually is urine.
I watched whole documentaries of
What are
it,
y'all
and
doing?
they did an X-ray of before the bladder, before the squirt and then after the squirt, and the bladder was empty.
Yeah, it's
So I think
definitely a
that
mixture.
feminine ejaculation is a real thing, though. Now
So
I
now,
don't want to act like it's not.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Dr. Roop talked about it, but like how they used to do on Black Squirt when we used to watch them pornos, and they was just ski, 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 ski. Hell nah, man, they pissing like a motherfucker,
They,
Yeah.
man.
they don't know. They don't know nothing about black squirt.
But I don't know why guys would even like you to squirt because technically that's coming out of the clitoris. That's not.
The urethra.
Yeah, the cum is coming out the hole, the pussy hole. The
Mhm.
when you squirt, that's not the same at all. That's coming directly out of that. And how I know for real, is because I did it to myself. Like I wanted to squirt so bad that I researched how to squirt. I did what they told me to do, and I squirted.
And you squirt across the room.
I was like, wow. Now, only one person in my life has ever physically made me like in sex. But he was trying to, like my baby daddy, he was trying to do it because I told him that I did it on my own. So he felt like, he wanted to feel like big dog. Like, she did it to herself, then let me see if I can make her do it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I would prefer climaxing over squirting any day. It feels, it's a different feeling. I'm gonna just say that.
I'll just say that people wasn't. It became a big thing in the 2000s. If squirt was something that was something that people was actually doing all the time, we would have seen it in pornos long before trimmer days.
Right.
And we did not see that in any pornos.
So
We heard about golden showers and we heard about stuff like that. But like I said before, I had somebody come up to me. I'm squirting now. You've been fucking since we was 14 years old. And you ain't never did it
right,
until I start talking to you about it.
right.
Yeah, oh, I gotta pee. Hold on. Don't go pee. That ain't pee. That's squirt. You know what I'm saying? Just let it go. Just let it go. I'm gonna keep on going, and you just let it go.
that's why grandma had plastic on her couch.
You
Grandma
know
was up
what?
to some activities.
Oh my God.
And
It's
that's why she's like, don't mess my couch up. She didn't want you knowing that she was doing some things and that would have seeped on the couch. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh Lord.
Ozzy, you a mess.
Hey, did you ever go over there when it was wet? I was like, what the
Stop.
hell is this,
Stop.
grandma?
No, wait, stop. Stop.
Not, not grandma.
You got issues.
Big issues. 'Cause
Actually,
Exit
I've
stage
read
right.
that meme though. I read that online though. That sounds
Exit stage right.
shit, I think grandmas do still do it though, cause I was in the gym the other day, y'all, and I swear this old lady, her body was banging. I was like, damn, like, is this an old lady for like? So don't get it twisted. Like, yeah,
I know she was making little Ray Ray. Come on over here, Ray Ray. You know you need some side money, baby. Go ahead and hit this. Beat the dust off these boots, baby.
that's crazy.
These
Like,
boots.
it's crazy because I didn't like when I was younger.
Carlton, you make me laugh.
I didn't even know what people would say when they was
Thank
like
you, man.
that they would get horny. Like when I was younger, I didn't know like you can just get horny out the blue until I got older. Like I didn't used to just do that when I was younger. Like
Right.
it had to be something going on for me to just get horny. But like now that I'm grown, like no, like you can
Real
just
life.
like
Now that
Shit, when I was a kid,
you can
shit.
out of nowhere. Like you'll be like, whoa, like you ain't
I used to be in
Could you
class.
imagine being old and being like, hey girl, I done took my back medicine and that Viagra. Get over here. We're about to have some fun tonight.
I don't know, but when I was a kid in class, I used to be like, damn, I cannot stand up and go to the front of the room right now. Like damn, old girl over there looking good right now. I ain't saying no names, but old girl over there looking good. Like, damn, I got these thoughts in my head. I cannot stand up right now.
boy. Thank
Like,
And
it's so
then you ever
you.
felt your leg wet after thinking about that? You're like, dang, I got to go to the bathroom.
Right.
well, I found out when I got older, I found out that that's exactly why I shouldn't have been doing it at a young age, because I didn't have a clue what some real good sex was. I didn't have a clue what making love was. I didn't have a clue about none of that. Like Lady T said, it's like I didn't even know how to just get horny like that. It was just, that didn't happen until I got old enough to understand truly what sex was supposed to be like. And then I was like, that and that person will turn me on. I'm like, oh shoot, this
Yeah.
is totally different.
Even with coming, was you like that when you was younger? Like when I was younger, I didn't even know. Like I used to ask people, like, "How do you know when you came?" Like,
Yeah, I didn't even understand, honey. I was dumb as a box of rocks.
That's
Had no
crazy.
business doing nothing. Okay.
Did
yeah,
your
I used
older
to ask my baby
boy,
dad.
did your older boyfriends used to roll up at you like you was like 18, 19, in high school? Be like, you look so cute today walking around, and then you'd be like, shh. Or nah, they didn't really say that to y'all. Did they roll up at the school when y'all were younger? Like, did you guys have an
You
older
talking
boy?
about older guys?
Yeah, I dated an older woman when I was like 18, my junior year. I dated a woman who was
Because
24.
I was shy. Like I lost my virginity at an older age, so I definitely wasn't dating older men because I was still trying to figure myself out. Like
Older
so
men was coming for me, but it was
right,
disgusting. I was
absolutely.
trying to run
Yeah,
for
she
my
said it was
life.
You
disgusting.
wasn't
Like
trying
the
to go
oldest
with
I probably ever dated was
Mr.
like
James.
I was probably like 17 and I probably dated like a 21-year-old. That was probably the biggest gap back then. Like, but I wasn't having no sugar daddies and shit like that. Hell no.
So you
Right.
wasn't. So no sugar daddy was like, if you're old enough to come across the street, you're old enough to get hit by the bus.
No.
What?
I start being like I had one phase of my life where I tried interested in a sugar daddy. He was giving me money just to get my hair, nails, and stuff done. But then when he started asking for sex, that's when I cut it off. And I was young back then, but back then we didn't care about nothing but looking cute. And this,
Right.
I mean, I'm not. You came for me. Like I didn't come for you. So you came for me, giving me money. So what do you think I'm gonna expect? Like the first like couple days after I met him, he like gave me $100, and I was like, wow, like you feel me? When you young, $100 is a lot. Like you feel like it's a lot. Like I wasn't like a teenager, but I was probably in my like 21, 22, still kind of young, just still trying to figure things out and going through things and stuff like that with my baby daddy. So yeah, like he dropped that 100. I'm like, okay. Next time he came around, he took me get something to eat, dropped another 100. I'm like, okay, like I like this. But then one day he like, yeah, baby girl. So I'm just trying to see who in your house. I'm like, for what? I'm like, why you who? Why you need to know who in
He's
my
not just
house?
trying to see you in your house.
Like yeah, so you feel me? I thought you would at least invite me in. Like, invite you in for what? Like, we usually go somewhere and I get with you. Like, where we
Did
going?
you? Did y'all ever have a cousin who took care of females to the point where they were like, "Where's B at? Where's Brandon at?" They were acting like crack fiends, like he was selling them crack. Years later, I found out this nigga was paying for pussy in school.
Ah,
That was running
I
up
yeah.
to me. Where's
Oh yeah.
B at? Where's B? I'm like, I don't know where the fuck he is, but I'm here, baby. Like, nah, we need B with that money. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I definitely
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Huh?
I even know some paid to give head. Like, I probably wouldn't even believe me if I told y'all, but like for a whole year, it was a guy that all he wanted to do was eat me out. So, but now that I'm older, I would never do that shit again. Like that was really some mind controlling shit. Like for real, but he was literally paying me like it was like an appointment and everything. Like it was.
Whoa.
Yes, it was deep. Like, and he was literally paying me to do that. Me
Wow.
not knowing like you trying to really suck my soul out of me. Like, cause what the fuck is going on? Like, why? But I'm young. I I wanted the money. So you're telling me you're
Right.
gonna pay me
She
to eat
said,
me
I
out?
want the money.
You're gonna pay me
Right.
to eat me out? Like, come on. Like,
So
you don't get
how did that affect you then? Did you start falling for him? Because you
Well,
said suck the soul out, so.
well, what I noticed is the longer that it started happening, like then he would say stuff like this. So do you think you ever, like want to have sex with me? And he like, and I would not really answer because I'm like, I never wanted to do this in the first. Like, I guess he felt like the only way that he could get me was to do that because I was like popular, and he not saying he wasn't, but it was just like he probably felt like he couldn't get me just by just being himself. So he had to enhance it with the money. But not only that, but I think eventually he did want the pussy, of course. And like it did get to the point where I started wanting it because I'm like, hey, like this is becoming a lot, like to where I'm coming and like I'm just sitting here super soaking wet. Like, hello, like what's next? Like, I want to feel the dick now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that was like a part of the plan was to eventually, yeah, I'm gonna eat her out till she gets tired of me. But it was like going on so much to where my mind started to think different. Like, damn, is this something with my juices or like what is it? Because why do you want this? Like to the point where it got like I had to cut it off to the point where his sister came because I confided in her. I don't know why I did that. I confided in his sister. I had never told nobody. It was only one person that knew, and that was my best friend. And I confided in his sister, and I told her like what was going on, and I told her like it's been going on for a long time. And she must have came back one day and told me like he's depressed because you stopped letting him eat your pussy.
God damn.
I'm
Dang.
like, what the fuck is going on? So then I like think different about this. I'm like, this is like a sexual like spell or something. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like,
like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Y'all watching? Like and subscribe. It's
so
more
it
Hey,
stories
started.
this
like
this
this to
will
come.
be for
Hey,
members only
hey,
eventually.
Yes, like it started
hey,
to be.
lady
Uh,
C, that would have been
Y'all
fucked up
better soak
if
it
he
up
would have
now
came
because
back.
when we make it for members,
He's
I want y'all
talking.
to like,
Hold on,
subscribe.
Quality. Hey,
Okay.
that would have been fucked up if he would have came back and said I was born a woman.
oh,
What?
What?
so that's why
Wow.
so much. You crazy? No, I saw the dick. It was there. The dick was out there.
I mean, they can make dicks though. You know that now. They
You
can.
know what?
Not back when we was younger like that, nigga. I'm talking like in my
How do you
early
know?
20s.
Nothing's new. They've been working on a human body forever.
Yeah, but
No.
I knew people that knew the person, so it wasn't like he was a random. He was a
Right.
person that was around a lot of people that I knew, you know.
I
And
don't care how much I
I
So
look.
did
definitely, I
you
don't care. I
finally
would
give it
not be.
up?
but I did start
I
asking
wouldn't
like,
look.
is
I
it
wouldn't be depressed because somebody don't let me eat their pussy no more.
no? Because
Nope.
he
Damn.
it started to get like where he said
I
like
just
one
feel like
day
you
like
know some voodoo. That's what
he
the fuck
that's
is
what I'm
going
saying.
on.
I think it was
Right.
starting to get deeper because like he would get mad when I don't let him do it and stuff. And I'm like, whoa, this is deep. Like
Did you
what's
make him some spaghetti?
nah, I never did nothing like that to that man. Like I never
Did he
even
eat chicken?
like he
Eat a
to-
spaghetti.
he told me that he liked the way I taste, and that was the reason why he kept doing it. Like
Did he sound French?
no, he was black as hell. Like
What?
No. Did he sound Haitian? Like ça passe, madame?
uh, I no, like do y'all know what was wrong with him? Like what was
He
happening?
he had an
He
addiction.
had he's a deviant. He's a sexual
No,
deviant.
no. Sound like that it is succubus.
Oh my
The
god, y'all
succubus.
Succubus.
Hey,
know.
hey, that's what it sounds
I,
like.
I approach
Sound
him.
like she had the succubus spirit in
No,
her.
I don't
She
know.
know. She visit niggas when they sleep. Put that
No,
pussy on their mouth.
Oh, my God.
really think it got something to do with my aura or something though. Like
Oh shoot. Ooh.
That
I
was him. That was
Could be the
him.
little
like
chant you be doing on the side too.
no, like people naturally like feel me is attracted. Like it's really scary in a way, like because sometimes you attract the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I started to think because it got deeper because you are putting your saliva in me. So it's like we created a soul tie. You know what I'm saying? And that's not cool. Like, but back then I didn't know because I was getting paid for this. This was like services for me.
Here's,
You
but
know what
here's the thing. Here's
How
the
much
thing.
was he paying?
I was
Like,
gonna ask that, but that ain't we not going there because Carter, you're
Okay.
not about to solicit.
What? I ain't
Uh,
trying to solicit nothing. Like, I am just asking, like, for her to do this, was it worth the money? Or was it not even about the money?
No,
I'm
I
just
just feel
asking.
like when it comes to a dude doing that, like you can, I've already mentioned this before. You can talk to it while you're eating it, and you can try to cast a spell while you're eating it, and it might not work. So you be like, hold on, why she ain't filing yet? But for you to be able to
Crazy.
walk away, he wasn't able to cast whatever spell he was casting. You was the one with the killer pussy.
Right. It backfired on him. What he sowed, he reaped.
Kill us.
You know, hey, this reminds me of a black author. Y'all should check it out. It's called Mary B. Morris. There's this and more stuff. This whole thing is like something that we could start writing about our experiences.
I ain't put nothing in the book.
Yeah, I don't know what you tying for nothing.
What we could write about our experiences and all kind of stuff. We could turn it into a movie and we get money off it. I'm just saying, y'all.
Like
Just think.
we all live in the same apartment building, and then we talk about our sexual capades like
Yep.
other girls.
Yep. Well, no, it would be a black version. You know what I'm saying? Like Andre said.
That was for Color Girls was a black movie.
so
Nah, yeah, but not like Color
Austin, I
Girls
got a
are
question
our
for you.
own
Now,
thing.
have you ever
It'd be
paid for
TBT
pussy?
tales. Huh?
Austin, have you ever paid for pussy?
No.
Uh-oh.
You men always pay for pussy. I mean, you take them out to eat. You
That
get their nails done. You get their hair
I
done.
just said,
That's paying for
no,
pussy.
that don't count.
That ain't what we
That does
talking
count.
about.
That's payment to us. No one, all kind of ways you pay. You keep it real.
I ain't never thought that was paying for pussy. Like going
It
to the
is.
movies, we both enjoying that. Going out to eat, we both enjoying that. I ain't
Right.
ever thought this dudes try to say you paying for it one way or the other. I ain't never thought that was paying for it. Now, if I'm paying you for some vagina, that means you might not be actually enjoying it, and I am the one who's paying to play. And I think it's two different situations though. Like now, if I hope nobody's watching this and take this out the wrong way.
You might not want to say it, bro. Remember, we talked about this.
But
I
if you paying child support and you fucking your baby mama, you are paying for the pussy.
Oh God.
what?
You pay for the pussy anyway, even if you're not fucking, because you fucked, made the baby, and now you're paying for the pussy. Period.
But I thought you just said he's paying child support.
If he's
Yeah.
paying child support, that's paying for the pussy.
Right.
How much?
You paid
How
to
much?
fuck.
You paying a long time for some pussy that
18 years.
might have been
18
one
years.
time.
Got you for 18 years and then
You
But,
feel
She
like
should be rich.
but I did say to clarify that sometimes if a dude is having sex with his baby mama that he's paying child support for, that means he's paying for the pussy.
Yep.
so you shouldn't be with somebody basically that you're putting on child support. In other words, right? Like
Nope.
that should basically terminate the contract. Like if
Well,
you
Yep.
put them on child
no,
support, it's
no,
done.
because she ain't gonna stop that child support order at all.
Oh
So
hell no.
it might be your mission to get as much pussy out of there as you can.
For what? I'll be pissed off. Fuck you, bitch. I need somebody new. Don't piss me
Nigga,
off every time I see you.
I done left child support court and went straight to the pussy.
Were you clowning child support too, or no? You was on your best behavior.
I wasn't happy about it.
That's what I mean. Were you
But
talking shit in child support court?
I don't never talk shit in child
fuck it,
support
take the
court.
anger out on the pussy. Come
Nah.
here, you just had me in
It's
this
gonna be the same action. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, I have been there before. Not saying I do that now, but I have been there. I have been there before in my lifetime. Well,
Yeah.
shit,
I
might
tell
as
them this:
well.
if you want something from me, what you got to offer?
And I'm not saying that just because a dude got a baby mama, he always got access to her. I'm not saying that. But in my younger days, I have been there before.
I think every man
So,
has been there before. Now,
nigga,
what they
you ain't never been there before.
you don't know what I've been through.
You have not made your way up to where your baby mama live at to have sex with her after you've been paying child support.
I don't want to. I'm cool off her.
Okay, so every man haven't been there.
I don't even know why I made a baby with her. To be true.
And sometimes it be like that. Sometimes we as dudes, we don't be understanding that ladies, let me pre-apologize for what I'm gonna say.
You trapped in the moment.
Sometimes you just don't know until after you do it. All that
I mean,
nut in me. After
I
all
know.
that nut in me, like who? And I'm about to start a whole conversation and an argument. Whose responsibility is it when it comes to getting pregnant? Is it the guy's
Oh shit! 'Cause
responsibility
I done heard
or
this
is it the
conversation
woman's
before.
responsibility? Because I remember before when I
Both.
was a kid, my auntie said that a woman holds a responsibility because she is the one who knows her ovulation date, one for one, and she's the one
Right.
who knows when. You know what I mean? If you let a dude have sex with you without a condom, then you open up the door for you to possibly get pregnant.
Right.
But
And
it's
And
she was
his too.
saying,
You
I
gotta pull out.
and she was saying, ain't no pull out. Cause you
What do you
even
mean
if
ain't
you
no
easy,
pull out? I do
bro.
pull out. I don't be just like
I
just
I
got
mean
kids that I done pulled out with, bro.
pre-cum,
man, I
The
don't
fuck
know
you,
about you, but my pull out game's pretty good
pre-cum.
nowadays.
Okay, so this is my
I
next
don't
question.
know. Pre-cum is a motherfucker
Okay,
though.
so when y'all nut in
Freak-
the, like, are y'all in what are your intentions? Because obviously you already know what can happen when you nut in a
you
girl.
do know, but
So
I don't think a guy's intention if he nutted her, unless he's saying I'm gonna knock her up.
well,
I don't think I
I didn't had a man that asked me like where you want me to come at. And guess what my response was?
in the comment.
pussy.
No.
In
What
my
Your butt.
face.
On
no,
your butt.
no.
In your
What
mouth.
okay,
On the
most times
towel.
no, okay.
In
Looking
your
at
ear.
it.
So
In your
In your ear.
chest.
depending
In your
on
ear.
depending on who it was. But
Oh my
this
God.
particular person, when they asked me, I responded with, "Where do you want to come at?"
And
Oh,
what
okay.
he say?
But what he say?
He
On
didn't
your
say
titties.
nothing. He came where he wanted to come.
And where did he come at?
Where was that at?
In
Inside.
In your
in
pussy.
exactly.
Okay.
Okay, then. So, but you already knew what you wanted. Where you didn't care.
No,
So
it
it's you didn't because it's somebody I know that she got pregnant by a dude, and I asked her. I said, "Okay, you got knocked up. He got a girlfriend and everything." I said, "So did you tell him?" Because sometimes they be like, nut in his pussy." We go back to that talking shit. If a girl tell you to nut in the pussy, I think 9 times out of 10, a motherfucker gonna nut in that pussy.
but why
But
would you say that? Let
But
me
why would you if you know she ovulating?
so I'm gonna
nine
tell
times
you
out
this
of
Tay,
10, as a
I know
dude,
Tay can vouch for this, but I don't really like people to
but
come in.
I
I'm
know
gonna be honest because it
because of
throws
the
off
pH
your
balance.
pH.
Yeah, the
It
pH
does.
balance. But back to what Carlton was just saying, as a dude, nigga, how often do you know when a woman is ovulating?
Well, you know when she has her
We don't
period,
even
right?
know.
I
They
know, but
test for that kind of stuff.
After your
We
period,
don't know all that.
after 14
Women don't
days
talk to
after
you
your
about when they have their period.
Carlton,
after
you
your period.
tripping, bro. But no, women know.
Yeah, it's too
I
early.
Unless
don't
you're a
think I
dude
know. Oh, come
that's
on.
keeping up with that, you're not gonna know.
Come on
Carlton,
now.
you ain't gonna know when somebody ovulating.
No,
Unless
No,
No,
you
you're not.
unless
Not if
you're
you
that
just meet them.
detailed
don't
and
but
you
even know.
done downloaded the
say
app
they
and you
do
done
say
seen,
that
okay, her period
So
was
he
on the
said, come
4th.
on, man.
So you would actually have to know
So
when
you write down on the
she
calendar
has
every month.
what do you
the
call it?
pussy is
No,
wet.
you
The pussy
don't.
is
You
wetter
would
when
have
it's
to know when
ovulating.
she has her period. And then after that, you would know, okay, after the period, after it's like a week,
Yes, but you
that
don't
she
do
can
that.
really come.
But you don't do that.
So you writing on the
I don't
calendar.
know that that's the reason why we get pregnant, because the pussy is better when you're ovulating. It's wetter. It's a
Mhm.
slippery. No,
Well,
for real.
sperm can last in
Like,
the pussy for 3 days anyway. So
yeah,
Right,
but
we read that.
you still gotta
Remember,
be ovulating within them 3 days to get pregnant. So,
and she would be, wouldn't she be? And during the
well,
ovulation,
yes, it's 2 weeks after your period when you start ovulating.
but I just say
see,
that I don't think that a dude
I would
every
ask, when's
time
the last period you
I
had?
don't think
Shit.
every time a dude nut in the pussy, he's saying I'm about to get her pregnant. I
No,
think a woman, in the woman's mind, she know that if he nutting here, I could get pregnant.
yes,
Right.
Even if she's not thinking of
I,
wanting to get pregnant, it
and
might just be in the mood like, nut in his pussy.
but I also think that when a guy nuts in his pussy, I mean in the pussy, I feel like
It say in his
His
because
yes,
pussy.
it
he's
ain't
marking
yours if you
he's
can't nut in
marking
it.
his territory. That's what I do believe. Like he's
In his
basically saying
pussy.
like, I feel like this is mine, so I can do this. But you're
No,
throwing her
ain't no
baby
marking
off
no
too.
territory.
Right, because she could get done with Ray Ray and go to T-Bone next.
So
Hey,
why would you
it
want
be
to?
many, it be many women
Why
that
would
be
you want
letting
to
a
be
whole
like
bunch of niggas
that?
nut in them.
Why would you even want to be raw dogging somebody that you know is gonna be fucking
Yeah.
like
She
after
might not know. She might put a good girl on. She might
that?
be on a different mode.
All I hear is excuses.
Right. You feel me? Like excuses, because
I know
at the end
somebody
of
who'll
the
be
day,
like,
I
I
think it
know
goes.
somebody, I
I
know
think it
somebody
goes.
right now who is one of my, I don't know if I'm gonna say ex, because at this point she's the devil. But
Okay.
motherfuckers be like, she's just so sweet and she's just so sweet. She's this and that. But everybody who know her know that she be busting it open.
Wow.
So, but anybody else who don't know nothing, they always run with that perception that the girl is just so sweet.
Wow. And you know,
Now,
crazy because
but
sex also.
I never had sex with her without a condom just because of that. But I did like her like that. But I didn't trust her. Like she was one way with me, I felt like, and then she'd be one way when she ain't with me.
But I've had people, like I've had family members that sit around and talk about like my cousins, my brothers and stuff. And I hear stuff they say, like, and usually when it's somebody that they like feel like they fucking with and they know they a hoe, it's cause she got good pussy and she also has
Hell, that don't mean nothing.
it's something else that he can benefit off of her. Like that's the only two reasons that he's gonna keep her around.
Ah,
But
well, okay.
he's
But
not gonna
good,
wife her or
I
any
don't
other.
think good pussy means
Hasn't.
somebody a hoe though.
No,
It can
no,
be
that's not.
untrained pussy and it be
No,
good.
that's what I'm saying is that's the only time that I've known a man to like keep dealing with a woman that is a
The
hoe.
the red
That's
flag.
yeah, like basically he knows she a hoe, but he like, but damn, her so good. You feel me? So it's like he already know what he dealing with, but she may have some other benefits behind her that is causing him to continue to mess with her. But no,
I
I
don't
definitely
know. Fuck that. She a hoe. You leave her where she at.
leave that hoe alone. Get
The
that hoe
philosophy is if you know she a hoe, don't even have sex with her though.
right. That's
Right.
Because
Sometimes you don't know them hoes.
it's too much going on out here. It's not the 90s anymore for us ones who was
90s? What?
born for us that was born in the 80s. It's not the 90s where everybody was young and fresh anymore.
right.
And even back then you had high school girls getting picked up by older dudes.
Right.
Yep.
Uh, there
Mr.
was a lot
James
of
used to
stuff
come get them. And
there was
Jose
a lot of
Cuervo.
stuff that was going on that a lot of people don't want to talk about. But
Uh-huh.
I will say that today
Well, like a hoe
ain't
house.
the day to be fucking with hoes
No,
when you know they're a hoe, leave them alone. When the
you
zebra is
fall
in
in
the
love with
zone,
hoes.
They
And then
definitely
your
leave it
bro
alone.
tells you how he took her down, and you like, damn, I love that hoe, but I can't tell my bro about that. Someone said, fuck that hoe.
damn
Hell nah, niggas be like, oh my bro said that pussy good. Now it's my turn to go find out.
crazy.
That's how that shit work.
Have y'all ever had an experience, Andre or Doug, where a woman said, you're off my fucking list, and then like 10 years later from high school, you just bumped into each other and you got back on the fucking list and you actually got to fuck?
I ain't never heard nobody say nothing about a
I ain't
fucking
never
list.
heard of a fucking list.
But I did
Yeah,
have
I ain't never
somebody.
seen
that
a
was
thing.
I
I
guess that
did
was the
have
high school
somebody.
home.
I did have somebody cut me off so cold though, and it was not direct. It was so indirect, and I don't know how many other niggas that she probably was fucking with at the time, but she was like, "Now I don't know. I don't remember the year." So I don't want to mess it up, mess the year up, and people be like, "Oh, he was fucking with the bitches in this year." But
You're
let's just
right.
say a motherfucker was like, if we was fucking in 2018, this was before the new year had happened. We won't be fucking in 2019. This was a whole Facebook post.
Whoa.
And I'm thinking, I'm looking at the motherfucker like, was this a blanket statement or was it talking to me? But shit, I was not able to ever get back on that list that Carlton was talking about ever again. And I didn't know. I think
I was
and
never on her first list. I was second best
I
choice.
think the person got mad because they wanted some head and I wanted some head. And but they wanted to have sex with a condom.
What?
So
You should have been the 69 guy.
hold on. But that means that ain't nobody really sucking dick with no condom. That mean though I gotta eat the pussy and then put the condom on. So if I got to eat the pussy and put the condom on, you better suck some raw dick too. So I said, let's do the 69. Fuck it. We did the 69. And then I think it was the 69 that sealed the deal. Like, you know, motherfucker was like, nah. But
I would have been like, bye, bitch, get the fuck out.
I wasn't tripping. I mean, it was a high buy or how do they say it?
Get you all the time.
Oh,
Boy.
I
wham
can't think of
bam,
how.
thank you, ma'am.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
That's what the fuck it was. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't too much tripping about it, but I'm like, damn, what the fuck did I do like to piss you off? And that's the only thing I could think of. Shit, you didn't have a car. I was picking you up. I'm the mother. It wasn't even my idea to do nothing. I was on some whole Netflix. I want to go. We went out to a movie, and the second I was like, "You want to go out again?" She's like, "I don't want to go out, but we can go to your crib." And then
She threw it
everything,
on you. She had a
and then
master plan.
everything else from that point on was her idea. You know what I'm saying? And it was like,
Man, that's
but
crazy.
anything that
It
start
is
fast,
what it
we
is.
know if it start fast, it's gonna end fast.
And
So
fast. Yeah.
it was
So
one of
no,
them.
the situation with me was that we were just young and she was doing everybody in the school, and I knew she was doing everybody in the school. So I was like, I'm cool off you. I don't care about being on your fucking list. Like
Wow.
in so many words, she was a
Did you
hoe.
fuck back then? That's the
No, I
question.
had to wait 10 years later when I was in
So,
my
all right.
20s.
So how can
So
you?
you waited 10
You
years
said you
later.
can't
I
be
didn't wait.
on
We
her fucking
disappeared.
list.
We disappeared. I went my way in
But
life, and she went.
no. The question is,
Okay,
you
because I
said
was
you
I
was
wouldn't have
no.
fucked her if she didn't want me in
You
high
said
school.
you wasn't on the fucking list no more.
I wasn't, and I brought the fucking list up, and so she said, "Okay." And then after she got done, she said, "Listen, if you would have got it way back in high school, it wouldn't have been as good now."
Was it good?
Hell yeah, it was. But I got wrapped up. She warned me though. She was like, "Once I give it to you, you're gonna be addicted to me." I said, "Whatever." And sure enough, I
So
was.
if it was good, that means that she honed her skills. That means for a woman to be good in the bed, that means she gotta go through a lot of ding-a-ling. Is that is
Yeah.
that is that what you might be saying?
I guess so. In other words, she was like she had to, and she even told me I wasn't as good like this until high school. After high school,
Join the conversation. You watching, join the conversation. My man just said that a woman can't be good in the bed unless he has many dinglings. How do you
I
feel about that?
it's called experienced woman, non-experienced woman. But if I had to choose, I would not choose none of that. Because with
So,
those,
Joe, would you choose somebody who didn't know what they was doing in the bedroom, and you can teach them, or would you want somebody who knew how to please you 100%? It don't
Either
count with the
or,
ladies because the ladies want somebody who know how to put their dick on them. We already know.
either or is fine with me because a female can always be taught. But I would like to rather have a woman that know what the hell what they doing or whatever.
Let's go
But
back.
it don't
I'm
matter.
gonna put the link back in the chat again. Anybody want to join this conversation? But I don't know, man. It's a
Booty
toss up for
time
me.
overdrive.
It's a toss up for me only because I really don't want somebody who's been out here with Tom, Dick, and Harry, man. Poo Poo, Pookie, Ray Ray, everybody done been
And
all up
Tremonte.
in that thing. You know what I'm saying? But then when you get in the bedroom and all they know how to do is just lay there, uh, that might be a problem. I think, but some people are willing to learn. Uh, it's a hard one for me. That's a very hard one for me because I've been in those situations before, and I know that I've, as a person who has not always been the most faithful person that I could be in my life. Some of that kind of stuff has happened because somebody wasn't doing something.
I like
Like
to.
I've been in a relationship with somebody who was like, I ain't sucking no dick.
And you say,
None.
I'm mad. I would be mad. Like
did you say
seriously.
the person that said that?
I mean, I was in a position where really I felt like I didn't have I didn't have a choice, right?
Oh,
But they'd be like, "Oh, I did it when you was. I tried to do it. You was asleep and you didn't wake up, but nah, you didn't.
That happened to me
You
too.
didn't.
We
You
talked
I,
didn't
about
try to
that.
do.
I
I thought it was a
You didn't
dog
try to do
biting me.
nothing.
out here.
So I had to piece two bitches together, and I got we over here like what the Power Rangers say when they put all the Zords together.
Morphin'
It's
time.
morphin' time.
Megazord, nigga, you gotta put the motherfuckers together.
Big booty Zord.
This
But
nigga.
I wouldn't want to live that kind of life ever again. Uh, like it was cool younger, but like as like how it is now as an adult, uh, 40 plus, there's no way that I would want to be piecing motherfuckers together because it's better to be able to just be like, hey, look, this is why I'm leaving.
Y'all hear all that
Which one
noise
of
in the
y'all is
background?
eating? One of y'all niggas eating gravel. I don't know who it is.
What?
That's Tayana phone.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody's stuff sounds like Transformers.
No, that's your phone call.
I cleaned my phone the other day. I
I
called
seen
T-Mobile.
it was your phone. I mean, it was your screen that was lighting up when the noise was making. So I think that was you, Tay.
I
That shit
think there's some spirits in this phone.
niggas was just out here shooting. Nah, I told you to reset your phone to factory settings. You're not listening to me, man. You're not gonna lose nothing because you ain't got nothing in it. This is a whole new phone anyway. But it ain't been kicking you off, so hey,
I got a question.
yeah, shoot.
So, what about? So this might be something that not all women want to admit to. It is hard for some women to want a man that she know has been with a lot of women.
What? You're lying.
You're
Women
lying.
don't.
Most women want a man that everybody wants.
Yeah,
Truth be told,
yeah.
For
Oh,
sure.
a
like
woman does not want a nobody.
yeah.
Man, not the man telling the woman that she lying. Y'all not listening.
Okay, I was gonna say that you might be the one off. Let's give you that. We're gonna give you that you are the one off. Is that
Said
okay?
most women, not all. Most.
I said some.
Most
We're gonna
women
give
want
you.
you
We're
to
gonna
be
give
like,
you the
nobody can have
benefits.
my man.
We're gonna say that you are the one off. But most
Okay.
women don't want somebody that other women don't want. Otherwise,
I didn't say
that
that we want a
hold
man
on,
that y'all
hold
didn't
on.
listen. You know, you hold on, you didn't listen. I
Go
said,
ahead.
why would we want a man who has slept with a lot of women?
But why wouldn't you?
What? Why wouldn't you? The same reason you wouldn't want a woman that's with a lot of men.
Okay,
Because
men ask what's your body count.
Different. You know, good and well is a big difference there, though.
Oh my God, I can't. All right, run with that difference.
Now let me run it to you though.
Oh my God.
Okay, hold on.
For one,
What's your body count?
if a dude come to the bedroom with no sexual experience at all,
You gonna drop him?
no, she might not say she's gonna drop him because she's holier than thou at this moment.
Woo!
I don't think that she's gonna drop him.
She gonna
Hey,
drop
What
him.
she
I
gonna
know how
do
women
is
work. They gonna drop
what she
him.
gonna no what she gonna do
now,
is she
back that up. Back that shit up.
she gonna
Back
coach
that
him.
shit up. Now, back that shit up real quick. That holier than thou shit gotta go because just because I was raised like that, I'm
I
not
ain't
like that.
talking
I'm
about.
not
I'm
doing
not
this
talking
now
about.
at
I ain't
all.
talking about.
I got 3 kids,
I'm
3
not talking
baby
about.
daddy.
I'm not
I
talking
ain't
about in the
holy at
church
all.
now. I ain't talking about in the church now. I'm just saying, in this particular moment.
That's holier than now. That's truthful, is honest, and men don't want to listen to the women who are being truthful and honest.
So, do you want a virgin?
We're the weird ones. We're the ones
Do you
that
want a
y'all
virgin? Do you
into
want a
a
virgin? A man would love to have a virgin, right? Would you want a virgin? Is my
Yeah, would
question.
you take a virgin man as your husband for the rest of your life?
No. Because she probably would say that she would. But I'm saying sexually and all that other stuff. Would you want a virgin man? And you expect him to please you? Because you gotta deal with the 2 minute nuts. You gotta deal with all that. Is that what you want? Would you deal with that?
I've already been with that. The point is,
I know, but I'm talking about as an adult, like where you at right now.
I don't think she
I,
was necessarily saying that the man would have to be inexperienced. She just said that not with a lot of women. That's two different things. So inexperienced is not the same as saying like, okay, this man just haven't been with a lot of women.
right?
It doesn't take that many women.
What's a lot of women?
It doesn't take that many for you to be like
What's a lot of women?
more than 2.
A number.
No, Carlton,
For
you
me,
cannot ask. You cannot answer. What is a lot of women?
I can't
A
answer.
number. An estimate.
500.
We need
But
a number.
Shut up, Bobby.
What
okay,
is the minimum? And let them
I
talk, man.
count. I wouldn't count in a lifetime. I would count at the moment. So at the moment, if you're fucking more than 3 women, that's a lot to me. Like
Yeah.
Okay, so well, Lady
Whoa.
T, I as
now,
business partners and all of that, I appreciate you. I love everything that you're saying, but we're gonna disqualify you with that.
this
So you
Tay,
saying you can fuck
in
more
a
than 3 women at
lifetime,
the same
because
time?
I think
I'm saying that one,
Tay
like
was not talking about Tay was
I'm,
not talking about how many bitches you fucking right now. Because what if I fucked 100 bitches, but
Right now.
now I'm only focusing on you.
That's
So I
totally
think that
different.
what Tay was
She's
saying
right.
goes to the later, not the latter part, but the previous part. So let's have her answer because she's the one who said it.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, if you have been with a lot of women,
Hey, we
and
need a number. What's a lot of women?
oh my God,
Because you're saying if you have been is past tense. Am I correct?
no, not only past tense. Okay, let me rephrase then.
Oh my God.
You are with a lot of women, and you know that's how you roll. Not all women want a man.
Now you are changing the conversation.
No, oh my God.
What's the number? Like 10,
No,
20,
because
30?
you gotta admit that you just changed the conversation.
I'm
now
saying,
Because of what Lady T said, you just changed the conversation.
okay, well,
How many men is
Initially,
too
you
many?
said if he has been with past tense.
so
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you how
you
many
should
women is a lot of women. Now,
you
how many
did
women you fucking with right now? How many women is a lot of women that he has dealt with in his lifetime? And we got to be let's
listen.
be clear about what you was talking about.
Yes,
If you want to change the conversation, I'm
no,
down with that.
you can be down with that, but ain't no need to change. Let's stick to where we at. Y'all just gotta listen for a second, okay? What I am trying to ask is, rather that is, I'm not gonna count women from 15 years ago. Like, I don't even know what that is. You can lie and say that's 3 women. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about them women. I don't know what you did 15 years ago. So why in the world would I be talking about that? I'm
Because you
talking
said
about
a
if
man
you
who
know,
has been with a lot of women. You said if he has been with a
yeah,
lot of women. That's what you said. So
yeah.
I'm challenging you on that. I need a number on
Give me
how many women.
I get what
Like
you're saying.
100 women.
When you made it clear that I said being, which makes it understanding why you felt like I was only talking about past tense. And that's why I said, whoa, let me make this clear. And then you said I was changing it up. No,
Because Lady T said what Lady T said.
I didn't
That's why I
took
don't feel like he
that.
was going that way at first.
I know I didn't know that my wording was so incorrect that you took it as me saying
Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
I
Finish your
was not.
statement.
Well, I don't know what you did 15 years ago. I'm not. I'm saying if I know and heard your name in a lot of women's mouths, whether it be girl talk or girl whatever, where we didn't heard this man got this, he big, he know how to do this because all these women have been with you. If I hear your name all the time, yeah, girl, because he did this to me the other day. Or, well, you can have him. Well, that right there is going to tell me I don't want you.
Oh, so these are women he currently fucking with, not past.
Either
Well,
current, either current or
the
it's
argument
related
was changed
last month.
from
Okay,
don't
but how
nobody
many
want
women? One,
somebody who
two,
has
three. How many? 4 or 5? How many?
the conversation was changed because it said that don't nobody want somebody who has been with a lot of women.
That's what.
That's why I had to ask the question. Well, what's a lot of women? Because we was talking about hoes and we was talking about all this other kind of stuff. Uh, but let's say this. Let's say okay, all these girls are saying they know me from the past, and let's say I had fucked all these girls in the past, and you know people because it's a small city. They're like, yeah, we know. Every time you ask somebody, we know about them, but you really like me though. You really like me.
concern
So
of me.
are you going to be like, well, because all these other girls saying they fucked them 15 years ago, I ain't gonna fuck with them.
To do with me because that was back then. I'm talking about if I know for sure I didn't heard your name and heard people describing your dick and your sex game in recent conversation. I'm talking, let's just say months. Let's say within months ago, I've heard your name in recent conversation of women saying, and y'all saying a lot. I'm saying I don't know what a lot is in y'all's head, but like say 5 women is talking about some, you know what I'm saying? What
Do
girl?
you hang out with 5 women that would be fucking the same nigga?
I was just dating him 2 months ago, and this is what he did to me. Like that is gonna make me feel like, oh no, I ain't
But do
meant.
you hang out with women who have access to the same dudes?
Not now. I no.
Because
But have you?
I don't think it would happen. It wouldn't happen. You wouldn't even know nothing about none of that. Because if a nigga was doing anything like that, he gonna make sure that these motherfuckers don't they 6
Know
degrees of
each other.
separation.
He's gonna be
You know what
one
I'm
side
saying?
on every side of town.
But it goes back to the difference between the dude and the girl. A man can still be high value, have everything, and women will get with him if he has everything: the money, the cars, the clothes, and the
Suppose.
hoes. I
No,
suppose.
I suppose.
I suppose.
I suppose.
But if a woman try to pull that same shit off, every nigga that try to fuck with her is a sucker nigga. A hoe can be like, yeah, I got niggas on my dick, as they try to say. I got niggas all day. These ain't the real type of dudes that you actually really want to deal with, so they really don't even count. Because women have, as we said before, there's a lot of women that got dudes all in the inbox, left and right, trying to do something. All you gotta do is post some pictures with your titties out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like your
Right.
inbox is all up in there. Like I'm trying to put
Blowing
my
up
dick.
going doo doo
I'm just saying
doo.
it's just gonna depend on what you do. If you carry yourself like an upright woman, of course, you might not have guys in the inbox because they might not even think they can do nothing. But if you just show a little bit of cleavage, you ain't gotta show no areolas or nothing. And I guarantee they're gonna be beating your door down, trying to get in there. You know what I mean? It's easier for a woman to find a mate or somebody who's trying to crash. A dude can't just go out here like I got dick, I got dick. It's not gonna happen. And your girlfriend might think you fucking everybody. Everybody wants you. You might think that way, but the majority of women might not even be looking at this man. The majority of women not looking at him because the men are dealing with severe competition. But the guys is out here for the women all day. You just gotta advertise the right way. That's like if Coca-Cola put the wrong ad up back in the day, wasn't nobody gonna be drinking that shit. Just like with dudes, if you really want the type of women that you want to deal with, you gotta find out, going to Kevin Samuels, you gotta find out what they want. What are those type of women looking for that you actually really want to deal with? And then you have to become that.
And then I would add to that and say, like, if a man take you out in public, then he really like you. Like, I've always felt that way. Like, if all he want to do is smash and pass and call you at nighttime and y'all ain't never been on no real date, then that should tell you how he look, how he view you as well.
You ain't lying though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's true.
I told one of my friends this a long time ago. I said, bro, if you are embarrassed to be out with her, she is not the one.
Exactly.
Hmm.
So yeah,
But
I
everybody need love, and it's not that a motherfucker ugly or something. Like you know what you really want. And
yeah.
sometimes people just deal with certain situations because it's passing the time. You know what I'm saying? But let's say a nigga hit the lottery. Do you still think would he still be with you? If she hit the lottery, would she still be with you? If the next nigga came along with the money, would this girl still be with you? I mean, those are the questions that you have to ask. Like some people are really down,
That's a good
but just,
question.
but just because you're down, really down with a motherfucker, don't mean they
Don't
really
mean they're
down
gonna
with
be
you.
down with you once they get a better opportunity or they think they can show the little money out here. You know what I'm saying? They always want bigger and better, but when they realize it's all the same, then they try to come back, and then that's where you got to
No,
put
they
the foot.
don't. No, they won't.
No, I'm saying this. Check this out. When a man fails and leaves a woman, he really misses her. When a woman comes back, it means she failed at that last relationship.
Yeah, she will. She might pull back up, maybe, but she might not pull back up because it's a lot of niggas who are still in her eyes better than you, who have been chasing her. Like unless you was just that super dude,
Then I
and
don't
she
watch.
knows she gonna pull back. Cause trust me, man, I've been there before. Motherfuckers still didn't pull back around after niggas and treated them like they did, but they wasn't shit. And I was doing my best to be everything. They still
What?
didn't pull back
But
around.
I
So
kind of feel
Will
like
probably be too high.
at 39, I
I
don't
ain't
want to go
even.
backwards. I want to keep going forward. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, like because
But
you already know
I
what they
won't pull.
about.
You're
You
not
have to
supposed
go
to pull
for it. You
back
can't go
up.
back.
You ain't
Yeah,
supposed to pull back up.
like that's over. That's dead, and that ended because they didn't value you, and what you want to keep that around. Because one thing that's I'll put on my page: what is like the purpose of us, all of us, relationship? What are we exchanging to help each other? And that's why all the time, constantly, I'll be trying to give ideas. Because what's the point of any of my knowledge if I can't give it back to you? What's the
The
point
only
of it?
reason why you're supposed to pull back up, if you pull back up talking about will you be my girlfriend again or my boyfriend again, then yeah, they stupid if they take you back. If a motherfucker pull back up with that ring, then I don't know. It might be a different subject.
Ooh,
Uh,
I had my
Yeah,
pulled back.
but the thing is, you're gonna have to see what their intention is. Like
Yeah, but I had
examine them.
pulled back up with a ring. We got engaged. Well, I can't say with the ring. He proposed to me and then took me to the jewelry store to pick my ring out. And we were together for 4 years. And to
you
this
didn't get married.
no, to this day, I feel like he found somebody maybe that was a better option than me that he wanted to try out, or he just period didn't truly like all of me, because what would make
But
you just
the
up and
question is, why would you let it go for 4 years?
right?
I think because I could say in my life.
Talking, I'm talking to her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I mean, I loved him unconditionally. Like I was gonna marry him.
So even if it was 10 years, you was gonna stay there.
What you mean? Oh,
There
you
was
mean?
no,
Oh,
you
I'm
didn't have
sorry.
a time limit.
My bad. My bad. I didn't understand. Now you saying why was I with him that long before I got the ring?
You said he pulled back up
Yeah,
with the ring.
yeah.
How long was you together before he left and then pulled back up?
We was together for 3 years.
So you was together 3 years. He left you for how long?
A week.
1 week.
Yeah.
So
We
then he came back and you was together total for 7 years.
no. We was together all together 4 years, but we was together 3 years prior to him leaving and then coming back,
Oh,
and then we was engaged. So I'm thinking, okay, that we got in an argument. He left. It was a very heated argument. He
who
left.
lived with who? Did
Huh?
you own the house or did he own the house?
No, it was
Like
both.
the residence.
It was both our apartment.
When he left when y'all was both on the lease.
Yeah, he left.
And then he came back and he was like, come on back, baby.
Yeah,
So for that whole week he was doing whatever he wanted to do.
probably so. I mean, we was talking,
Uh,
trying to work out what
it's crucial.
happened in the argument that happened. We was trying to understand each other and where we went wrong. So we was talking throughout that week. But yeah, he possibly could have been doing whatever he wanted to do that whole week.
He wasn't possibly doing a motherfucking thing. The question is though, did you learn anything from that? Like, would you let somebody else play you like that
No,
just because you love them?
no. I,
I think we get caught up in feelings sometimes. Like
yeah.
the
What
motherfucker who
can we
played
do
me,
without?
played me. Oh man, motherfucker got me like I feel like somebody who confides in me. Like I'm like motherfucker did me like this motherfucker. And I was like, but there was nothing that I can do. Like
Yeah.
when you in that situation, you in that situation.
Nothing you
But
could do.
you have to outthink it though.
Yeah, yeah.
Or you go through it and then be ready for when that course come back around because the course might come back around not with that same person, but with
But with
another
somebody else.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
And all right, what you gonna do?
yeah. Oh, I know better now.
I be wondering if sometimes like, we had TV shows, right? And everybody like Eddie Griffith was like, tune in to everybody. And if your show shows no progress, maybe they take you away. You know what I mean? Your show get canceled. But I just don't think that we can continue to do certain things uh,
And expect a different result.
and expect a different result. And even if we get a different result, sometimes you can do the same thing and it match this next motherfucker, and that is who you supposed to marry. Like you
Right.
just never know. Like, but that stupid shit though, it's the stupid shit
Right.
that you gotta be careful about.
I do agree on that stupid stuff and thinking somebody's gonna change when really that's who they are and that's who they always gonna be and that's just what you gotta
Right.
accept.
That's always who they're
I
gonna
tell
be.
you who they are the first time you believe them.
If they feed you the shit and you eat it the first time, they gonna continue to feed you the shit. So it don't matter about the red
Exactly.
flag.
Yeah.
Once you see the red flag and you be like, you know what? I might be tripping because sometimes you might be tripping. Sometimes what you think is a red flag is you just thinking of okay, this motherfucker didn't call me at 8 o'clock when they said they gonna call me at 8 o'clock. So that motherfucker must be out there fucking with the bitches. And that ain't even what's going on.
Right.
Right. Or they out there fucking with niggas.
But
I
men
gotta
do
drop
the
her.
same thing and do the same thing. Like
we
people
we
always
do.
assume that that I'm like that I have multiple men. Like I don't know if I just give that off or I don't know what it is, but like I've
Does
had
Ray
men.
Ray pop up in your phone sometimes if you
I don't
text
have
me on the
I
low?
don't even save numbers unless you mean something. So no. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, so my biggest thing is like some men just like women do, they use what they've been through before and they take that to the next situation and they assume like, oh well, when this chick was moving like this, this she was doing, you know, or because like whatever. And sometimes shit just be so it just seems like it's too good to be true. And I think that's what happens when guys run into me. Like, and I'm not trying to, boast myself up or any of that, but it's like damn, you this good, everything good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's no red flags, there's nothing. So it's like when you have somebody good, sometimes you can fumble them because you thinking too hard. Like how Dre just said, like you overly thinking. Like there is still good people out here. Now there is a bare minimum of how many people is still out here that's good. I would agree. But they're definitely still out here. And that does not mean that they're took it. Because a lot of guys that, may try to approach me or may just say like, how you doing? Like I've had men in the store like say like, I just wanted to say you're beautiful, but I know you probably got a husband or a man. You know what I'm saying? They'll say something like that. But it's just like, why would you even approach me if you felt like I had somebody in the first place? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because
So
you never know.
right. But it's just certain stuff like that. Like, but like I'm a person that keeps myself very, very busy. Like I do that purposely because I want my kids to stay busy as well as me. I'm not saying I don't want no personal time to myself, but like I would like meet a guy or talk to him for a couple weeks and he just like, well, dang, you just yeah, like I didn't heard this before, like where a man's like, yeah, yeah, baby girl, I'm already knowing you got motherfuckers on and lined up. And I'm like, well, why would you think that? I mean, you don't even call me or text me. So that's another thing. Like, do y'all go off communication? Because if somebody is really busy, um, like maybe you should check on them. Like, why do it always got to be one sided where only one person is reaching out, and then when they don't reach out, oh, they doing something, or even vice versa. Like they may not reach out because they may be busy with whatever they got going on. Don't just assume that they got a dude. Like it was a guy that I was talking to, like he kept telling me, like, girl, I know you got a man. I know you got a man. You don't even call me, you don't even text me. Like, dang, you just used to females that don't have a life outside of a life. Like you don't have a working female that does other things, that keeps herself occupied. I do all type of stuff. I go to the gym, I'm a coach. I cheer, my kids, they got activities, so my weeks are sewed up with them. Like, so yeah, I may be able to play every now and then on the weekend, but sometimes I even work on the weekend. So if I do make time for you, then that should tell you something right there. Like, okay, she must like
Real.
I hear
don't
what you're
always
saying,
yeah,
but it
like don't
still goes
always
back to
somebody
good and well people make time for who they want to make time for. So
definitely.
let's say you hit me up on the weekend and that's the only time that we get together. Then yeah, I'm gonna feel depreciated because you can send a text message when you wake up, brush your teeth, or any of that kind. And I'm coming from a position from what I used to hear my female cousins say, like, and I believe it though. Like people make time for who they want to make time for. Like you can be doing all of that. I had girls that opened up shit in the mall and was doing a boutique or whatever the fuck motherfuckers are doing. But talking about I just been busy. I just been busy. Motherfucker, you are not that busy or cleaning. I've been cleaning these buildings. You not I'm sleep and I wake up, I clean the buildings. You're not doing that goddamn shit 24/7. Like you're ghosting me. And sometimes when you get ghosted, you just want to put your your presence across like, hey, Motherfucker, did you forget about me? And you already know they forgot about you. Not even forgot about you, but you're not the priority.
Right.
Like even if somebody was busy, 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 busy. And I will say that we see what Judge Mathis is going through right now. Judge Mathis' wife filed for divorce. And not because he's been cheating or he's been doing anything like that. It's because he's been busy. He's been working. He got these organizations. And she feels like he don't have time for her. You know what I'm saying? But you knew who you married. You knew that you married a busy man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel like one day you should wake up and just feel like, you know what, fuck this marriage. Irreparable, I don't know how to say that, differences. Um, that's
Not
not fair.
like that's
Especially when you got somebody who's been busting his ass this whole time and you ain't have to do nothing. So guess what happens when you get a divorce? Now she can take half of the shit that she did nothing to build, but sit back and chill.
Wait, we're not talking about what you just said when you said they make time for who they want to, which means if he wanted to, he would make some kind of time for her,
And
right?
he do, but she doesn't get the
if
amount of time
there's somebody else, and
that
that's what.
she wants to get.
Yeah, there's somebody else. I'm gonna be honest. When women just up
Yeah.
and at, they're already sneaking around. They just ready now. Like they're ready to go ahead and let it go.
Oh,
So
you
Yeah.
said the woman already got somebody else?
yeah, like when she just like
Yeah, I think so.
like my whole thing is
Yep.
y'all been married for a certain amount of time. You
Right.
already person pattern. You already know what they do. So from that point on, like it should it should be acceptable. Y'all should be able to find ways to, make time
See
for y'all.
each other, and even if it's every blue moon, like,
Or you can come with me on these
But the
trips.
moment that
oh,
he stopped doing that, she's going to first she's gonna complain. Like there's stages of what women does. Like it and sometimes like this is I wouldn't call this a red flag, but this is something to pay attention to because the first step of a woman she's gonna complain about what it is. No matter what it is, she's gonna complain. Next, she's gonna get emotional about it. So she might start crying. She might start arguing with you. She might
oh,
start in a fit, or she might even just start leaving the house or whatever. That's step two. Step three, she's already mentally gone. She's out. Now she just have to physically leave because before a woman decides to leave, she mentally leaves first. That's why we say things like when we stop complaining, when we stop crying, when we
yeah,
stop asking questions, we're already mentally done with you. That
yeah.
means now we're just strategically trying to come up with the plan to physically leave.
And
Period.
the thing is, she shot them warning shots. She definitely shot them flares off. Like,
Yeah.
hey, hey, hey,
Yeah.
flare, flare,
Yeah.
flare.
And if you
And
about
clearly, he
that,
didn't want to care about them flares either, because he probably over it too. Like, his peace could be at working the way he do, and not with her. So,
But
can't
here's the
like,
difference.
hold on,
And
but
I'm sorry.
about the
Go
flare.
ahead. Go ahead.
I'm almost done. I'm sorry. 2 seconds. Caring about the flare that she's pulling up is nothing to him if he don't care either. They both stopped caring somewhere down the line, is what I'm saying.
I'm gonna say he still fight for his wife. He still said he gonna fight for his wife. He even got stopped by TMZ and was like, even though right now I still gotta go out, he got obligations. Imagine Martin Luther King being one to be like, well, I ain't gonna go out here to this march because my wife feels a certain kind of way. There's certain things that you gotta do in the community. But Barack Obama, although I agree with a lot of people to say that he's not black, he had the black experience, but he's not one of us. Like as far as lineage is concerned. But if Michelle felt a certain kind of way, like I don't want you to run for president because I don't want them to unalive you. Should he stop? Like, how much of a man can you be if your woman can tell you, I don't want you to fulfill your mission in life, what you feel like you should be doing in life?
And that'd be selfish of her
And,
if she do
and
that.
at what point in time do you find out, even after 40 years, that damn, you ain't even the motherfucker I should be with?
Well, they have to come home.
Wow.
So when they come home, I don't give a fuck if it's 4 in the morning.
Right.
Please me. I don't give
Keep
a
her
fuck
with me.
what
Yeah.
time.
she
Like,
said, "Please me."
no, seriously. Like that would have to be something talked about. Like we would literally come up with a sex schedule. If I gotta come to your job on your lunch break and get it in, then that's
It
just
don't
what
make
the
it
fuck.
happen.
Like, but in a marriage, you have to communicate. Communication eliminates frustration. Like, I cannot say that enough to people, and people still don't understand that. Everything has to be communicated. And like Tay said, somewhere down the line, somebody had to just say, fuck it.
Yeah.
Because like there had to be some communication somewhere, and they wasn't making ends meet. You have to be able to do that, and I say that for both parties.
Yeah.
A woman has to be able to please her man and make time for him, and a man has to do the same. It has to be reciprocated. If it's not, then it's time for us to go back to the drawing board. We need to sit down and
That's
figure out,
it.
how is this schedule going to work for me? Do I need to come on
Exactly.
your lunch break? Because listen, do we need to get a big enough
Mhm.
vehicle so where it can go down in the car? Like, I'm just saying.
And
Like,
even if it makes
like,
sense,
no,
it could
for
be.
real. Like when you're married, there is no limit. Baby,
Yeah.
I will have sex with you outside
Period.
if that's what we're on at that
That's
moment.
Yeah, but
Like,
true.
what what they say, communication is the key. If you ain't
I
got that
agree.
communication, if you ain't got that understanding, shit, you ain't got nothing.
That motherfucker's talking about you gotta be married to have sex outside. If it's snowing outside, we
who said
still gonna lay a pallet out there in the snow and do it married or
no?
not.
Listen, I'm not.
The fuck.
We gonna do shit accordingly.
But
What
no,
I'm saying,
I don't think their issue is about sex though.
no, but
She want him to be at home more, but this man has a mission. Now
right.
he can shut down everything that he has what I want to say made promises to. That's not the word I was looking for.
Maybe she
But
want to higher.
she just want him to, but I think it's more so like you said, maybe she's already gone.
Yeah,
She
I think.
wasn't tripping. She
I
wasn't tripping when he was hiding on TV and
because
everything.
she's not going to expect him to drop everything. If she could be with him 40 years, honey, and he ain't never dropped everything, she ain't leaving him because he didn't drop everything. She might be leaving because he didn't make it a priority to say, you know what, this is important. I got to go to that, got to go to that. This one's kind of an add on. Here, let me mark out these two.
It's
This,
somebody else, and it's somebody else that's of a less quality man than he is.
right.
and she
And
going to
then she'll
if
never be able to get a man like him
he
again.
right.
But that's something that she has calculated and decided. And I'm wrong. I don't want to be sued because she's not a. I'm just. This is a theory because she's not a public figure. He is, right? So you can talk about public figures all day, but the non-public figures can get into that gray area. But I'm just saying, I think that it's a possibility that maybe she found somebody else, and there might not be nothing else that he can do. I don't think he's a terrible man. He doesn't strike me as an abuser. It's just that he's a busy man, and
Yeah.
he's affecting the community in a positive way. And I don't think there is nothing that outside of being selfish, and we can all be selfish because it's about self. And will she go through with the divorce? We'll see. But if she go through with the divorce, I can almost guarantee you that if he decides to date again, and if he decides to get married again, he will be able to find a better woman than she would be able to find a better man.
Well, okay, so
But he loved his woman.
that's
It's
then that's true. But when I got divorced, okay, my ex-husband had treated me horribly for years. I'm talking about prayed, laid out to God, just trying to believe that things would change. Eventually, I had anger, I had bitterness, and I had resentment. I was mean. I turned into a mean as hell girl. I did not care anymore because I had threw them flares so dang on much. for years and years. And I'm like, oh my God, here we are, 4 years married, and this man is mean as a rattlesnake to me. And I began to grow up because I was only 21 when I married him. Okay. So there, that was young to me. I really, basically, I grew up and realized that when a man loves you, like, he is just not going to be okay with treating you like this. And I started to feel like I was stuck because the church told me I couldn't get no divorce because he didn't cheat. So I started trying to figure out what I can do in life to occupy my time so that I'm not, always just sitting at home thinking about how he feels, how he does me. And I just started getting involved. Like, I went back to school, went back to college, got involved at the church, started doing like some work at the church and stuff, just whatever I could do to stay busy so that I would not keep gaining this anger and bitterness. But let me tell you, when I was ready to leave that man, I didn't care what the church had to say. I said, I'm going to leave y'all too. Honey, left the church. I left the church. I left that man. I divorced him. He was on his knees like, wait, hold up. I'm sorry. I know I've mistreated you. I'm growing up now. I don't want to lose my marriage. And I swear it was too late. Everything that he said went in one ear after the other, and I didn't have no backup. I didn't have nobody to go to. I just was very happy to get the freedom from them church people telling me that I had to stay in that marriage and get the freedom from this man treating me like I wasn't there. Like I wasn't there. Like it was horrible. So I just left, and that freedom felt great, but I had no clue what the world had out for me because I was young when I married him. I had no clue. As soon as I hit the world outside of church world and outside of marriage, I had no clue that men were like the way they are. And I learned the hard way because I had to learn the hard way. I was out there acting stupid thinking I love him, he loved me. No. But I'm just saying it to say that we don't know all situations. So we can't like stipulate and say this is that situation.
Exactly.
I
And I
was
want
ready to
I
leave.
definitely don't think it's your situation, but let me ask you a question. What denomination was you in?
I was raised apostolic Pentecostal.
Is that what your husband was?
Yes.
All right.
and so I would just want to say this really quick. People always think that when you say getting abused, they think of putting your hands on the person. You could be mentally abused, you could be financially abused. There's other ways.
Say what?
She got choked up because she was talking some shit. Like
He's so good.
at the end of the
No, for
day,
real. I had to.
women do a lot of motherfucking verbal abuse. I think it's more women who
No,
do
I
verbal
was
abuse
about to
than there
say,
are men. That's
like
why she got
women.
choked up.
No, but
Yeah,
women.
yeah. She was
No,
talking and then she just stopped.
with him being a judge, y'all don't know he could have been verbally abusing her. Period. He deal with so many different people on so many different levels. It could have been more to it. I know I'm
He's
not
a
saying
cool.
that's what it was.
He come off as a cool dude though, man.
It doesn't matter. People put on. Listen,
Boy, because they didn't
But
have a clue how this man was to me. He was the minister. You hear
they
me?
still
He
people
was, boy, they
regardless
didn't have a
of
clue.
the figure. He's still a human. He's still a man,
That's
and we
it.
don't know what could have really been going on. It could
once
have been.
I know women that abuse dudes all kind of ways.
Yeah.
Women can run and say, "Hey, this dude S8 me," just because you didn't call her back, or
Mm.
just all kind of things like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, uh, and I think anybody who uses any kind of methodology like that against other people, they just evil. And I don't think that everybody are real people. I think some people are like player twos. Like if you play, what's that shit? What they be San Andreas? What is that? Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft
I think some
Auto,
people are really out here operating like,
role
uh,
players.
Yeah, just the people who just walk around. And if you grab one of those people who walk around, you got to deal with how they programmed.
All right,
I
so
think that
AIs.
whatever you would call them. I mean, we
Yeah.
all deal with a programming at some point because we was grown, we grew up in a certain family, and we got certain habits from them, anger, or something might have happened and made us passive. Like we grow up and we get with certain friends and we take certain things from our friends, certain sayings, and that might become a part of who we are. Like we all are programmed, but I think there are some people who are super programmed where they can't change. Even if we go all the way back to that coaching conversation, like no matter what you say, they're not gonna change. They can be beating you up over your head, baby, come back, baby, come back. You come back and they beat you over your head again and give you some flowers the next time. You know, because some motherfuckers they just out here like that. Uh, but the scary and the crucial part about it is, at some point we had a choice to walk away when the motherfucker said hi. At some point we saw a red flag because that's the title of this live right here. At some point we saw a red flag or two or three,
Mm-hmm.
and we decided to keep on going. Uh yes, we can play victim. Cause I'm gonna play it sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, she fucked my nigga. She did this. Yeah, I can play it, and I'm gonna play it to make myself feel better. But I could have stopped at hello. I could have stopped the first time somebody did the shit and walked away. Like I know sometimes people be like, "Where I'm gonna go," and I don't know that uh, thing when it comes to physical abuse with a woman. I have been in verbal and all that kind of stuff when it came to being in a situation where a motherfucker could tell me, well, you can get your shit and you can get out. I've been there before. And I would never want to put myself back in that situation ever again. I'd be in the shelter before I let a motherfucker be able to tell me, you can get your shit. You can get your shit and you can get your son and you can get out.
Damn.
Uh, and so for me, I mean, that kind of shit wasn't there in the beginning. But when that kind of personality did come out, I chose to stay. And could have left because there are resources out here. And I don't give a fuck what a church say. Fuck all of them motherfuckers. And I got a reason for saying that, but not on this podcast. But
You.
hell no, I just think that we choose our situations and we choose to stay in them, even if we might not have other options in our mind. We choose it. Kanye West said slavery was a choice. And I believe at some point in time, for those who did stay there, it was a choice. Not originally, no. But eventually, yeah, it became a choice because if it wasn't so, there wouldn't have been them uprisings. It wouldn't have been the reason for us being free right now. Boys wasn't going for that. After a certain point in time, there were uprisings upon uprisings upon uprisings. You know what I'm saying? So this is like in a relationship. If you don't want to be with somebody, it might be hard to be out there and go to a shelter. It might be hard to ask your family to help you because you don't know how they're going to respond. But if you really don't want to be with somebody, then I do believe that if you don't want to be there, sometimes people like being in the chaos. But if you don't want to be there, I do think that everybody has options. We live in the world, especially if you're a woman. I know somebody who lost her crib, went to the shelter with her kids, and then the shelter got her a crib. She didn't want to stay there because they had roaches. And I'm like, man, roaches ain't shit. I was like, you can get rid of the roaches. I showed her how to bomb it and put all that other stuff all in the corners and all of that. It's like you trying to go back to the shelter about some roaches, you tripping. My folks
Mm.
grow with roaches. I'm from Hallville. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
I know how to make that shit, how to do. You know what I mean? Now she out here, she got the baby daddy, and he living. They got their crib or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they removed from whatever situation that she was facing alone. So I would say that, yeah, when somebody don't want to be somewhere, there are avenues. But I will say that when you're in a situation, I do understand you might not think correctly. And I know that all that other stuff might not be on your brain because you might be like, well, what the church is gonna think. I'm gonna say I don't give a fuck what nobody gonna think. Because at the end of the day, if I had to go to the shelter, and I pray I never have to go. But before I go and live with a motherfucker who I don't love or don't want to be with, and they treat me like I ain't shit, I'm gonna be at the shelter or I'm gonna be under the tunnel. And I don't want none of that shit because my pride is high as fuck. So a nigga like me might hit the hood and be like, where it's at.
Mm.
But I just think sometimes we choose our situation. And not that it's the best one. Maybe we gotta wake up one day. Like I had one girlfriend that wanted to put her hands on me. And I'm not saying that she was all wrong for wanting to fight now. I ain't gonna say that. But she fought her sister when her sister was pregnant, so she was just a violent person.
Mm.
Um but I didn't do that kind of shit. Like once you put your hands on me, hey, it's a wrap. I don't give a fuck. I'll pay the child support. I told motherfuckers that we can walk to the judge together. And
Mm.
I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. But what I'm not gonna do is violence. I don't like that shit. Violence is where I draw the line at.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't agree. Like, I mean, I would agree with that. Like, if you
Yeah.
gotta put hands on somebody, like, you might as well just, exit the relationship because it should never get.
Yeah, it shouldn't. I
Period.
understand that sometimes we all got our limits and we all got our tempers and shit. But if I can get mad at you, like, so I got I went to a luncheon with or a dinner with my company, right? Now the owner, he a millionaire and shit. He was like, he was complimenting me because I had the suit, I had the tie, and I had all that on, and then nobody else really show up like that. He was like, if I want to pick a realtor, that's gonna be him right here. Talk about me. So, but one of the things he kept on saying, he was like, if you get into it with your lady, he said, my dad used to always tell me, you can get into it with her all day. He said, just don't leave the house. He said, if you got to sleep in the car, then go and sleep in the car. So he said, just
Mm.
don't leave the house. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to think about it. He was saying that he would have lost a lot if he did divorce her. Uh, but sometimes though, like if we get into it and you be like, I'm going over my motherfucking mama house, I'm thinking you going over a nigga house. I don't give a fuck what you say. So
Facts.
we got a front room, we got a bedroom, another bedroom, and a
Oh,
garage. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
where you going?
where you going?
So he said, whatever you do, just don't. He said, sometimes I done been in the car and it been cold outside. He said, but I took my father's advice and he said, never leave the house. He said, hopefully she come outside and be like, bring your stupid ass in here. She know where she gonna find you. So I think that he was telling some great information, but I
That was
know that everything is not good for everybody's situation, and I know I'll be sounding kind of silly sometimes, and I know that everybody's situation is different. It would be cool if everybody's situation was ideal or understandable. Uh, Sometimes you gotta stay in a situation like that, uh, male or female. But I just say when you can get out, get the fuck out. If it's abuse or something like now, if you just want to leave because like, oh, I want to live my life, and you got that's a whole different scenario.
yeah, because what I did was I internalized what I went through in my marriage for this relationship where I was engaged because I left my marriage and I felt like we probably could have worked it out if I could have went through it and just tried to go to therapy. We did all that therapy, counseling, all that. I basically made excuses for myself, like maybe I could have held on, maybe I could have tried this, maybe. So then I get engaged again, and it was like I'm gonna fight tooth and nail for us to make it. And I had that mentality from the time that not even just when he proposed, but before that. When I realized we was in a serious relationship, I was like, we gonna do whatever we gotta do to get through this. And it really was because I internalized me leaving my ex-husband. And it made me want to make this work at all costs. And so, yes, red flags was coming and going, but
Mm.
I was literally already in my head said, I'm going to do whatever I can to make this work because
Word.
I'm
Yeah.
going to leave another person. I'm not going to invest time and years and me and my children and all that just to leave. And so I did stay. So when I realized it was him that up and left, it was like, wow, it didn't matter how much I respected him, how much I loved him, or whatever I tried to do, it didn't matter. At the end of the day, when he wanted to leave, he left. And I realized what I did to myself. Like you said, you make your choice. But when you realize you have choices, you don't have to stay there and you realize, wait, I can leave. I can be by myself. We can be at peace in life, me and my children. You start to think about how much you do have versus what you don't have. And you just get happy about life all over again. There is life after being hurt or after you've hurt someone. There is still life after that too. So
It's life during all of that
Yeah.
shit. We only focus on the moment. Imagine if we looked at all our possibilities and then we chose the best ones. So let me ask you this: how long have you been single, Tay?
um he left and
Because we got 7. You got 4 years
yeah,
with the engagement. I don't know how long you was married.
October 1st is when he left. I
Last year.
Yeah, I've talked to one guy in between there where well, I mean, like when I say talked, we just talked. Wasn't nothing real serious. And that lasted maybe 2 months. Because I had more of an open eye. I seen them red flags and was like, woohoo, I'm good. I didn't
Well,
stick around
what
and
was
try.
the red flags you saw that you ran off on? How many was it, and what were they?
Dang, I ain't never counted the red flags. I don't know. So what they were though was, he basically he was lying, about what he was doing. He lived in a different part of Indiana. And so, come to find out, before I found that out, I could tell something was fishy. So I had asked a few questions. He answered them with flying colors. Like it was nothing to it, and it didn't sound like a lie. I'm like, oh, okay. But then come to find out, he was still messing around with his baby mom, back and forth a little bit, and basically just didn't know how to make the choice between me and her.
So
That's
where was he at? South Bend?
uh no, I don't want to say what
Elkhart?
part. Huh?
Elkhart?
No, I'll just say it was an
It
hour.
wasn't Gary. Don't say Gary, nigga.
Oh, Jesus, no.
She said, "You know."
No, it was an hour away. I don't want to say what part, but it was
That's
an
cool.
hour away from Indianapolis.
That's cool. So
And,
going forward,
mm,
what is the main two red flags? Because Lady T sleep, so I'm gonna go ahead and ask the question
I
for
am
her.
not asleep, so stop that.
Yes,
I am
Lord.
listening. Y'all act like I always gotta leave. Sometimes I want to sit back and listen too.
Give me two red flags that it's a definite. If I see these two, I don't give a fuck about anything else. I gotta stop talking to you. Everybody, I pose that question to everybody, but first, Tay.
man, you always try to call me. Uh, Now I feel crazy that maybe I haven't put enough thought into this because I'm not real big on the search for the red flag type thing. So, I
Hmm.
mean, I guess I can say like what he did. You messing around with somebody else and you lying. So, like, not knowing for sure that you want me. Like if we've had long enough to, we've been talking to each other, we on the phone for hours, we spending time with each other, that's getting to know each other a little bit. And if you don't know who you want to go for, be honest about that and let me make my choice to move forward. But don't be trying to straddle the fence, you messing with other people, having sex with them and everything, then come back and with having sex with me and we still talking and you trying to be with me. And I'm like, something fishy. Cause you want to be my boyfriend. Like you trying to be in a serious, committed relationship.
Mm.
And I picked up on it. So yeah, that I guess would be my red flag. Like, don't play the field with me like I'm a game and you got time to keep playing with me until you, oh, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go with her.
Carlton, you here on the channel or you gone to sleep too?
I think he been gone.
That nigga sleep.
He
Okay,
ain't talking.
you want me to answer or you won't?
Yeah, go ahead, Lady T.
Okay, so my definite like deal breaker with red flags would probably be number one. I feel like these kind of go hand in hand though, but the lying and the trust. Like if I feel like I can't trust you, because I'm like catching you in little small lies. These are just little white lies. It ain't even got to be nothing major. But if I just keep noticing that you're just lying about petty little stuff, like I'm good. Like I'm good because I'm somebody that's very genuine and I expect the same. Like from day one, I'm gonna tell you what you
Right.
want and what you want to hear. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be no confusion. I've also always heard that if you are confused, if there's any confusion, that's not for you. They're not for you. You should never be confused in a relationship, a friendship, or any of that. Like feel you should feel comfortness. Like you should feel like this is real. But if you don't feel like that, um, no. So I would definitely say that like I need to trust you. I need to know that I can trust you. Um that would be one. And then two, um okay, this is kind of hard, but I guess I would if I would have to pick cuz I really have more than one, I guess. But I mean more than two, but I guess I would just say your financial state, like how you get your money. Like that would be a deal breaker for me as well. Like if you're somebody who, or if you just don't have any income at all, like that's a definite no for me. Like, and it's not because for money, but if you can't support yourself, like how are you gonna be able to support us? Like if vice versa, like if I'm already, because anytime I'm gonna meet somebody, you're gonna see that I'm financially well off by myself. Like, and I don't want to, cause that's funny. Cause I was watching the new episode of the Balloon Pop. It's number 7, and a girl said that she's overly independent. Like, I would never say that I'm overly independent, but I'm definitely independent, and I would need that from you. To a certain extent, like I don't want somebody that's looking to live off me or come up off me or any of that. Now, if you're talking about making investment together and us coming up together, then yeah, like I'm with that. But those would be my main two, trust and the financial um because if I know how I am, then I need someone to match how I am. Like, you know. And honestly, being honest, that's a number one turn on to me. Like, I don't know why, but it is. Like, if I know that you're being honest and I don't give a fuck what it is you're telling me, but you're being honest about it, like, you may keep me around longer than me figuring it out that this is a lie. And I'm the type of person, I can catch somebody up in a lie and won't even tell them that I knew that they was lying. I just won't never talk to them again. So I definitely say being honest with me is like my rule. Like if you in a relationship at that moment, tell me that. You feel me? You never know. I may still stick around. We may end up being business partners or something. I mean, I'm just saying.
Or
But
still
the
in love with your ex. Say that.
yeah, like if you still, whatever you got going on, let me know. And to be honest, there's a guy that I've been talking to, no lie, y'all. Like, and it's been like on and off, on and off, on and off. Like it's never been consistent. We've never had sex or anything. But from day one, he told me that he lived with his baby mama. He was like, we're not really together. He was like, but of course, if I live with her, I'm smashing her. Of course, I want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to sit up and tell me like, oh, well, I'm living with her, but I sleep on the couch and we ain't fucked since. Nah, brother, man. Like, let's be for real here. But the fact, and I told him this like not too long ago. Like, I was like, do you know why I'm even still talking to you? Like, even though we haven't done anything or nothing, I'm like, it was the honesty. I was like, you was honest with me from day one. Like, that's why he haven't got no coochie though. To be honest, I'm not about to fuck you, and I know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But there's potential there because for one, you were honest. For two, I obviously see that you're trying to find a way out. And maybe at this moment you don't know how or whatever. But to speed it up, like a couple weeks ago, he finally, told me that he don't live with her no more. And I'm like, what? Like that was a big step. But and it's been a whole year. It's been a whole year. And I'm like, of course now he want to get it because he like, okay, I don't live with her no more.
GTD, GTD.
But I'm just saying, like I'm just I mean, but this ain't nobody that I'm fucking with. I don't even talk to this man every day. That's the crazy part about it.
Got
But
the draws.
Got the
but
draws, dog.
but I'm just basically trying to make a point of what I was saying. Like honesty will keep me, lying. First day I'm done.
Got you. So, Doug, what about you, man? One or two red flags is definitely
So,
a no-no.
so basically, a red flag that I see that I've noticed or whatever. Because first I said I don't really look for red flags, whatever, because they're gonna show anyway. But what attracts my interest is how a woman treat their kids. Cause there's a lot of deadbeat women out there, just like they call men deadbeat dads or whatever. If you treat your kids like shit, how am I supposed to expect you to treat me like something if we're dating or doing whatever?
See, there's some
So
women that treat their man like gold and treat their kids like shit now.
Well,
But
that's true. But
I digress. Hold on. Go ahead.
that could be true though. But shit, I love kids. I don't care if they're not mine or whatever. Come on, this is our future. I don't give a damn if their daddy ain't shit. Their daddy ain't like they don't deserve to be treated like shit. So I'm not finna be with a woman that's gonna treat their kids like shit. That's
Randy
one.
Watson.
Yeah,
I'm
but that's really
bullshit.
one. And then, well, I really couldn't think of another thing, but this just hit me though. I don't like uh, a hood type female. That's a red flag. When you out here talking gangster shit, trying to be a thug,
Red Lobster, McDonald's.
McDonald's. She got a cousin name that do the. Well, that's old school. But yeah, yeah. If you think you're a little thug in
Ah,
the hood, if you think you're a little thug in the hood, nah, I can't fuck with you. That's a definite red flag.
he
You be
don't
on
want
the
no
streets
glory. He
talking
don't want no
about, I'm on the
Glorilla.
corner with them dope boys. Looking
Y'all
at,
so funny.
I ain't fucking with you.
He don't want no Glorilla.
And Tay, don't act like you went out there. I'm on the corner with them dope boys.
The what? I don't even know what y'all singing.
He said, "You don't know that nigga."
You know, man.
Oh, I
Them been
know that
hurt
song.
top
Yeah,
in,
Trina, Trina.
friends, you know,
Fuck
man.
about 3, 4 best friends.
I
You
know.
know, man. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Hell
Nah, on
no.
some real shit though. So before we end it, I guess I haven't thought about my red flags since I'm asking everybody. But I will say that that hood rat stuff has definitely never been something that I one day I sat back and I thought like, and I ain't really do this shit until like adult. And I grew up in the hood, man. But I never really dated the hood girls. Like if they was like the let's say I don't want to say the name of the clique or whatever, but
No
let's say
names, no
the clique.
names.
Let's say my clique was the lawnmowers, and then they was like, "We the lady lawnmowers." I ain't never ever messed with one of them. It's like ever. Like I've always been attracted to like femininity. Like, and I'm not gonna say that I have never uh messed with a lady who was not as feminine as I would like ideally. But that hood rat gangsta boo, never. It's not gonna happen. That's a red flag for me. Likewise, the turnout.
Yeah.
You fast and you hot. You want to be at Riverside every Sunday,
Yeah.
or you're on a rooftop every Thursday.
Yeah.
Like
That
I'm
little
not.
thug missus can keep going. Keep on trucking.
I'm not gonna be able to do it. Um, then believe it or not, now I know what Lady T said. I know what she said all night. But I've never really dealt with a woman who was like, "Give me some money." Like for one, I ain't got no money to give you. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't never really dealt with a lady that was like she wants some money from me, needs some money from me, required money from me. I don't know, it just like as soon as a motherfucker say something about some money, that shit it's over. Like like if I wanted to do that shit for somebody, let's go back to the conversation we had, a previous conversation. You ain't gotta ask nobody for it if they got it. You know what I'm saying? If I was a baller, like whoever I'm messing with, she ain't even if she gotta ask me for it, that mean I don't want to give it to her. But I ain't never really messed with nobody who was like, Andre, I need $300 for them. You ain't gonna get it. Shit, I ain't got it to give it to you. Shit. But asking for the money shit is a red flag. That goes into the coaching thing. Like, you know, initially, the type of person that you're dealing with before you deal with them. Sometimes people try to see what they can get away with, but normally the ones who try me a little bit be the ones who don't have my time. I like I go into situations knowing some shit has its own expiration date. And the expiration date can be because you preempted it, like you pulled the motherfucking tag off the mattress. Uh, I generally don't deal with people who I don't like. Like I gotta like something about you. Like damn, she an ugly motherfucker, but she pretty at the same time. Like I always used to say it's a difference. You got the pretty ugly girl, you got the ugly pretty girl. And I know that might not make sense.
They do to me.
That's the difference. Yeah.
Because
But
they
how a motherfucker carry themselves is a whole nother thing. Like, damn, she ain't the best looker, but damn, she got that personality. That personality is the shit. Like,
Yeah,
it's
just something
fun,
about
she goofy. Like, you know what I mean? It's always just something. But the motherfucker who just always down and they just everything in their life fucked up. Ain't no like every time they call you, yeah, you know, my baby daddy didn't come through.
it.
And he didn't pick the kids up, or he was talking. I don't want to hear that shit.
it.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Well, no.
it's the same shit that I've been hearing, and I done told you a remedy, and you ain't motherfucking listening. I don't want to hear that shit. Please, if you're gonna call me on a whole different mode, and please don't switch the conversation to no bullshit because
Exactly.
I don't want to hear it. Like I got my own shit going on. Ask me if you're gonna go in there in that situation. First, ask me how I'm doing, how things are going in my life,
Pretty
and then
much.
be like, "Is it okay if I lay something on you?" Fuck it, it's okay to ask that. Is it okay if I lay something on you? I got something I want to talk to. Like going back to our earlier conversation, I want to talk to you about something. Is it if it's okay? Don't just lay that shit on me and you don't talk to me about nothing else any other time outside of you got this trouble with this nigga or this bitch. Like I don't give a fuck about it if that's the only time you call me. That's friends. I ain't even talking about dating somebody. I'll just that. But I mean, I have been dating somebody who's talked to me about their baby daddy shit all the goddamn time. I don't give a fuck. Stop talking to me about this shit. Man. I don't. I mean, I care to a degree, but god damn it, if we done, how many more solutions can I give you to that?
Yeah.
And you still talking the same shit. Like, please, I done left I left situations like that just because I don't want to hear it. I'm tired of that shit. I got my own shit going on, and I
Right.
just can't continuously hear the same shit. So there, negative energy. Somebody told me the other day, "You think vampires are real?" I said, "Yes, they're real." I said, "You got any energy vampires all
So,
day long.
so do. I
Hell
agree.
yeah.
The only time they call you is when they need to suck your goddamn good vibes. You get off the phone feeling drained, and they get off the phone feeling good in that motherfucker."
I think we talked about that, Andre, on another podcast. I think I said something similar to that because I definitely agree with that, and I believe that is 100% true. If you a person with good energy and you have a good vibe, and you dealing with somebody that is always down, their energy is very dark and low. First of all,
Yeah, it transfers to you.
like I was gonna say, first of all, if you got a lot of light, you sometimes you can be tricked by the enemy, but most of the time you can feel that shit. Like, and I've actually coached people on this because they asked me like, how do you deal with your life the way you deal with your life? Because I've been through a lot. I don't act like somebody meeting me with the energy I have, you would probably think I don't go through anything. But it's just how I am. So I get a lot of questions and stuff, and I just tell people like, I remain who I am, regardless of, but I also watch for shit like that. If somebody is always calling me when they need something, or if they always calling me on a negative term, then I know for a fact that you are using that to your advantage, because when you get done talking to me, you probably feel better, or a blessing might come through, or whatever. And
Mhm.
also what you said about